Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. What up, boys? Top chats to live chats. Look at us starting early today. Hello. How's it going? I only had 5 gigabytes of space on my computer. I have since fixed that. I've remedied that situation. We're okay for now. Dude, I got one of these dumbass, these M1 Max or whatever the fuck. And I don't know. I swear to God, my whole hard drive is taken up by nothing. I don't know what it's being taken up by. I have nothing saved to it. Everything's uploaded to the fucking dumb iCloud. I have basically nothing on my computer. I think it's just, there's just fake files filling the whole thing up. I don't know what's going on. I don't care. We ride it till the fucking, what's that? Till the frame breaks? What is that saying? Ride it till the wheels fall off, boys. We're riding it till the hooves are worn down, okay? We ride it till we're wet and raw. Yeah, free Afroman. Get in, boys. I'm so glad that everyone else is a day behind us and picking up on this Afroman story. We were on the breaking news floor, on the cutting room, on the cutting edge. Dude, Afroman is my fucking hero. I'm so glad that everyone's rallying behind him. Wouldn't it be so funny if he loses this case, though? Because I saw someone said that the jury seems like they're a bunch of robots. None of them have laughed about anything, which is hilarious. But hopefully they're just good, red-blooded Americans who understand free speech and hate police. But I don't know about that. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. We'll see. Anyway, what up, dudes? How's everyone doing? Yeah, I need a breaking news graphic. Breaking Cat Dad news. Nitwitch News Network. But, alright, let me go feed the kitty cats. We'll get started in a minute. I got 1,000,001 tabaroos. We're going to have some fun. Oh my goodness. I didn't see the the brand change. This is incredible. Afroman 2028. Let's go. Oh, and that one, what was her name? Abu Ghazala or whatever, she lost. Voting is not going to save us, see, boys? What if we just burned it all down? Literally and metaphorically. Fuck them. Floral arrangements. Alright, feeding squeaks.
My basement killers, my safe word. I was born yesterday into a world that's ancient. Whoever most abrasive is taking the cake. They make you behave and say praise for their bracelet. Word to the ankle monitor, I barely made it 7 whole days with ego in chains, a slave to being celebrated. Of course I'll never make it. I'm a force that's delegated, marked safe in a world full of strangers. Now I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it. Kill time bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made. There is no getaway when every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break? How am I still awake when they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase? Terrorism or heroism when we start murdering billionaires that build the burgers, turn politicians into some Build-A-Bears. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with machetes. Ain't no keeping it friendly in a feeding frenzy. I'm eating everything after the stomach's been feeling empty. It's in our nature to besiege the enemy. Y'all looking like 100 curves to a sports car. Got me hugging curves like a sports bra. Black hole on a world tour till it's tore off. They fight wars for gold stars and sure shots. The war is on as soon as you hear the Fort Knox. billionaires don't share the same issues. We cry tears in our brain tissues. Wait, let me share my pain with you. Opening scene of Final Destination 2. Log truck about the lane switch you. Holy water in the super soaker. Spray and pray until the spray missed you. Pros at grilling chicken. Let's fill the air with pain. Artist that thinks of a million things to paint. Every time a billionaire complains, but still I wear the shame. Mandela effect. Berenstein bear the blame. You have to have something here to compare to change.
Sacred spores.
Sacred spores, spinning stories sent from stellar skies. Sun speaking sermons, see the signals behind our closed eyes. Silhouettes of serpents, circle secrets in the stone. I'm sifting through the sands of time to set the spirit back to home. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, satellites surveilling sacred scenes. Step inside the stream, see the soul between the screens. Stillness in the syntax, revealing the symmetry and signs. Synesthesia sparkling, system stored beyond the mind. How design. Seeker saga spiraling, something is set to shift. The shadow self surfacing, surfing to find the solar gift. Symbols sing in silence, scribed in statue, sky and skin. Admire your sovereign self, standing where the storm used to spin. We're scripting sacred sciences and summoning the source. Your soul's a simulation set to steer the spiral's course. Fuck all this alliteration, I sound like a soothsaying horse, speaking parcel tongue to idiots, selling snake oil to snuff the hordes. Here, drink this, it'll make you super brave and help you hide your pain. Just a little meth pick me up to soothe Marco's drug-addled brain. The kids aren't alright and your job's to keep it that way. And if you're a good little boy, we'll make sure to hit the fucking vein. What's at stake besides Trump stakes? I'm taking tickets and bouncing nitwits. I'm itching to give the Lizzie some stones and some fucking stitches, but I see the apple sitting at the end of the Garden of Eden. It's our consciousness as one while we just sit and breathe in. Woo. I need to catch my breath. Hold on. We back at it, boys. Don't give them a moment's rest to catch their breath. We cracking heads like ice and keeping our boots on their necks. Hey, Kathy. Hey, Paul. Do I have your attention now? McVeigh's in Plato's cave with Elvis reading Goodnight Moon out loud. Maybe to his clone or nephew, Tyler Hansen, the fittest fed earther. Or maybe Kathy's grandkid, Colton, could be the same fucking person. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist, as you'd say. But why does it feel like you want to cover up the connection between your friend Paul Wysopal and Timothy McVeigh, Kathy? Huh? Why you always running offense for Paul Wysopal, girl? We gotta know. As a grandmother of 2 murdered children, you're really doing a lot of work for Timothy McVeigh. You always say that you saw him die, but I don't know, man. Feels like you might have seen American democracy die and you've said nothing, bro. So, anyway... Are you an Eastern Star? We gotta know that too, because you know, they're connected to the Freemasons and stuff. That would make a whole lot of sense. Alright, but what do I know? This is just a little bit of a locker room talk. Bye! Who the fuck is Mike? Who the fuck is Paul? Who the fuck is Kathy? Trauma Max us all. What the fuck is true? What the fuck is false? Snake eats his tail. Rats in the house. Federal Bureau of Insta-Cucks instigating us to fight. But we caught on now, boys, and guess what? We gon' be alright once Paul comes on stream and whistle blows away the night. Time to tattletale on all these Rothschild bitches. They ain't got no right to be playing sides while peddling lies with their covered eyes, trying to terrorize. Bunch of fake ass false flag fallacies, like that bombing in OKC, like that shooting at Pulse, baby, like that siege at Waco, please, like them bombing the Boston streets, like them towers in NYC. Like I bet the crucifixion of Jesus was fucking a false flag at this point, right? Did he just get kirked? Was he a dick like Charlie Kirk? Just playing. We're tweeting and twitting, banging away on our no-scope 360s. Like Tyler Robinson. Hey Paul, where'd he go? He's gone like Paul Wysopal. He's not available, but pick up Chump and give me a call. We're just laughing at you and laughing at you. No more tears for this shit, laughing at you. We don't have any more tears for this shit. We just be laughing at.
How many cats you got, Paul? 0.
If it's less than 3, then you a bitch.
He's a bitch.
You know cat have an ass loser.
We know you ain't Curtis Sliwa, Rich. Wait, hold on. Dude, guess what? Okay, I was just feeding the cats, and guess who came out from under the couch? He did a fucking lap because he got so excited about food. Everyone got caught off guard. Mushka didn't even realize that she's mad at him, and she fucking hates him for no reason. She was like, and then after like 10 seconds, he was like, "Oh fuck," and then ran back under the couch. But hey, he broke the barrier. He broke the seal. He's almost come out of the couch like excitedly. A couple like he comes out when no one else is around, you know? Like right now Mushka's my problem. But she's not like hovering over him. So he runs to his box and he gets he likes eating their food and stuff too when they're not looking. But for the most part he likes chilling under the couch. But yeah, he's a couple times when I go and I lay down on the floor, cuz I like lay down with him a bunch of the day and just pet him randomly so that he stops being scared. And there's been a couple times where I'm like scratching under his neck and he gets so excited he starts coming out and sticks his head out, and then he's like, "Oh fuck, wait, I'm scared." But so Kiddo just did a lap unprompted. He was very brave. He's a good boy. Dude, he's so sweet. He loves chinny scratches. He lets me pet his belly, his little tootsies. He doesn't care. So he's going to be the best boy when he I mean, he already is the best boy, but when he finally comes out, like, he's going to be so easy. You know? He's going to be a snuggle guy, for sure. He'll literally just rest his head on my hand like this for like 10 minutes and purr. He'll be... Anyway, all right. Honey water, and then I'm back.
When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more
You and me and our food might make me puke, but we gon' be alright, dude. Father's head, let's go to 60s. All call me a great boy, that's with me, yeah. Like that with me, get the film, make that was the best we got. Until I watch, I'll kick the spot like, okay, see you in this drop.
Fuck is Mike, just another rat. Theodore's a cuck, both can suck my ass. I'm a babe with a pressure cooker. Press the FBI, meet Antep, their pusher. Paul's the good name, but she made him beg for sugar. Never paid for crime, at least he pays for hookers. McVeigh's alive, hiding in caves with Elvis. Kathy was who he was raising hell with. Meet the mall walkers, one of them's a revenge killer. Died before I meet the parents, guess I never been still. Attacks my corpse, River Sticks accepts crypto. Back for war, stop that shit, Pepto-Bismol. Paul's the new Jesus, we're hoping you were honest. I'm Tim's brother, Tommy McVeigh, bombing away. Ironic, you hear the explosives in the closet when every agency with 3 letters is honestly gay. Paul, release the data, or we'll come work every job in Mesquite, Nevada. Black cat crosses underneath the ladder. Late American terrorists with a leaky bladder. I'll piss on your wall for fries and have an awesome time at us. Bombing was outshined by Columbine. There's no indication about you, but still dumb. How are you aiming for feds, but still killed none? Slackjaw Timmy did it all for bragging rights, but still no kid died in OKC. And the adults were probably all sacrificed. I was hungry for the truth. Heard one speech by Kathy Sanders and lost my appetite. Paul, what you gonna do when you dig up the empty grave? Dance for us, Paul. Grace the empty stage. Father time coming. The old guy about to die in his bed. Kathy's grandkids never die. I bet they both got hired as feds. Half their chance everywhere we look, admire the head. I swear sometimes I feel so tired I'm dead.
At the tone, please record your
Who the
message.
fuck is
When you
Mike,
finish
dude?
recording, you may hang up or press 1 for
Mike
more
don't
options.
exist. Neither
To leave
does
a callback
Theodore.
number, press 5.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? How's everyone doing? Y'all ready to get into this? Y'all ready to get into this holy day of Afroman? Hey, yo, many explosive devices tied to Charlie Kirk. Oh, interesting, really. Tell me more.
I was sent this by a few people. Charlie Kirk. Were our tax dollars used to assassinate Charlie Kirk?
Yes.
Hold on.
Oh, fuck!
I was sent this by.
Oh, no, hold on, I gotta do the thing. Shit. Twitch, I'm sorry, you're gonna get lost, but I think I can do the thing where I have to kill OBS for a second. I can't scale my windows. Okay, don't leave. Ready? Here we go. Wait, shit. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Ready? Wish me luck. Okay, there we go. Are we back? We should be back. We're so back. We make it? Joe, did you make it back? Alright, I think we're still good. Woo! Alright, and I can rescale my shit. There we go. Alrighty. Sorry about that. You know it's amateur hour over here every fucking day, boys. Don't you worry, okay? We've got like 35 gigabytes of space on our computer. OBS doesn't fucking work. My mic is literally it's hot wired and and literally being fed directly to the FBI because I got it from my FBI agent friends. Muted? What do you mean? I can see my audio. Fuck. Hello, hello, hello. Muted? No, refresh. Blah, 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 blah. You guys can hear now? Okay, good. You have sound? Okay, great. Sibilance, sibilance. Sibilance. Syphilis. Twitch can hear. Thank you, Joe. All right, we got our Twitch homies back. We're good. All right, boys. Enough fucking around. Here we go.
Few people. Charlie Kirk was killed with a miniature explosive, likely made at Accurate Energetic Systems in Tennessee and purchased by the DoD for $425.
Of one little even if he did have a lav mic bomb on his necklace, right? Or whatever. $425,000 for a little fucking explosive? What are you talking about? For some fucking gunpowder? In a necklace? What are you talking about, dude?
In May of 2025, you can bet Steve Feinberg was involved in the planning of his public assassination. Well, I pulled all of Accurate Energy Systems contracts from usaspending.gov, and I found this one. This one, the address is in Tennessee. It is for miniature XS demolition devices, anti-personnel, SPM. That's what caught my attention. We're going to come back to that. The amount is $440,494. The procurement period, May of 2025 to August of 2025. So I went and looked up all other procurements because as somebody who has done DoD procurements before, that was a really odd amount of time. None of Accurate Energy Systems procurements were less than a year, except for this one, because that's not how they procure things. I went and did more digging. The contract was signed on April 22nd, 2025. A lot of weird things about this procurement. It was a simplified acquisition process, meaning did it quickly, and it was one bidder. They did not put it under any of the IDVs, which are the vehicles that they have for all the other hundreds of tens of millions of dollars that AES had with them. It gets worse. These devices are made for special operations forces, and the XS anti-personnel are tiny ones to kill people. They're put on people. If you want to get darker, Steve Feinberg, our deputy SecDev, well, his old company, MrBeast, owns the company, I forget the name of it, that trains the special operations forces on these detonation devices. He's the one who put protecting the blue and white country in his priorities as the same as protecting America. So you have a procurement that was signed April 22nd and started May 1st.
Dead inside, you're feeding strays right now? Let's go, bro. That's what it's all about, baby.
Ended August. For tiny devices to kill people. Forgot to mention that the plant that the address is at, well, it exploded a month after Charlie Kirk's assassination, and everyone in that plant died. No survivors. Correlation doesn't mean causality. I'm a big advocate of that. However, something doesn't smell right at all. So if someone knows more or can help me correct some of this or figure out what's going on, let me know, because it doesn't fucking look good. Stay tuned. Were our tax dollars used to assassinate?
Yeah, they definitely were. No matter how you slice it, bro. Our tax dollars were used to do either fake or real assassination. Cash Patel is spelling his name K$H. Jesus Christ. We're doomed, bro. We deserve the nuke, honestly. Give us the nuke. I mean, drop it on us. I don't know if there's any other way, man. I think they just gotta give us the nuke. Be done with it. Right? UFC FBI. He has a UFC FBI sweatshirt? What the fuck? Cash Patel has come under fire again after he wore a pair of custom sneakers during a 2-day training session with UFC fighters at Quantico. They're hanging out with Charlie Kirk. The FBI director sported a pair of black and white and yellow Nike kicks with several references to his personal brand as he put on a rock star facade to sign his autograph on printed out pictures of his government headshot. His shoes had the number 9 since he is the FBI's 9th director, as well as a yellow Punisher skull in reference to the Marvel Comics vigilante and his personal logo, K$H on the side, according to a close-up image shared by a ProPublica supporter. Bro, that's so embarrassing. Oof. No. Bro, everything they do is truly homosexual. And that's fine. But just be you. Stop acting like it's the opposite. Oh my god. What are they doing? One user called Patel a damned fool. Our tax dollars probably paid for those stupid shoes they added. This is too good, man. Oh, Coop said that Trump confirmed that Netanyahu's dead. We got 3 million tabs to burn through real quick, though, so let's get through these, and then we'll explore some Afroman and some more of AI psychosis-inducing world that we live in. Right, boys? Everything's AI, nothing's real, including us. Just kidding. That's not true.
Actually mentioned in the Epstein files a number of times. So what do you make of this? I'm very curious to see what you guys think. And for censors online, that members of the Epstein class are going to attack America. I'm just going to read this to you. This is an actual...
Yeah, so did you guys realize this? Remember when we listened to this guy, or read this guy's tweet? He said that he thinks that the Epstein class... Well, first he was like... We have no beef with the American people. We're talking about the Epstein class here. Remember that tweet? And then he wrote, I've heard the remaining members of Epstein's network have devised a conspiracy to create an incident similar to 9/11 and blame Iran for it. Iran fundamentally opposes such terrorist schemes and has no war with the American people. And then, like, the next day, he was killed.
Verifiable tweet from a man named Ali Larijani, and Ali is the secretary of the Supreme National Security Council of Iran. So he is one of the most powerful individuals in all of Iran, and he's extremely plugged into intelligence, so obviously he knows a thing or two about a thing or two. Now keep in mind that this could be...
Yeah, he was killed yesterday, and this was 2 days ago. Incredible.
A lie, this could be propaganda. However, I am going to read this to you, and to the TikTok censors, this is verifiable information and a developing news story. So Ali tweeted, I've heard that the remaining members of Epstein's network have devised a conspiracy to create an incident similar to, I'm just going to let you read that number because I don't want to get censored, and blame Iran for it. Iran fundamentally opposes such terrorist schemes.
Yo, everyone's so scared of the truth and numbers, bro. Everyone's scared of COVID-19 and 9/11. Well, guess what? Jeffrey Epstein did both of them, so suck my fucking dick. Right, Bushka? Oh, she's strutting. Come here, Bushka. Yeah, there she is. She's being good today. Bro, I literally had to scold her so much yesterday. She kept lunging at my kiddo boy. But she didn't do that today when he came walking around. We don't do that gentle parenting shit over here. We put belt to ass. Cats only respond to belt to ass.
And has no war with the American people. So this is coming from this guy, one of the most powerful individuals in all of Iran. And as we know, Iran has been talking a lot about the Epstein files. And, you know, Iran is actually mentioned in the Epstein files a number of times. So what do you make of this? I'm very curious to see what you guys think. And for Censors Online, this is...
That is definitely someone that the America would be like, we have to kill that guy immediately. He's making sense to the people. Don't let him fuck with our dumb cattle in America, telling them that they don't have a beef with Americans. Yes, they do. Clutch your pearls till they turn to dust from the pressure of your cuck fear.
Reporting on a issue in the news. This is reported by mainstream media. This is independently verifiable. I don't know. I'm sorry I have to be overly cautious, but I've had 7 different videos taken down this week and they don't give me a chance to appeal. So I do not want this to happen again with this video. So I'm being explicitly clear that this information is verifiable. So Iran is now openly claiming that members of the Epstein class are going to attack America. I'm just going to read this.
No magic blood is gonna save these motherfuckers from me, I promise you. Dude, I love Chainslayer 9000.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave it here, bruh. When I'm putting belt to ass, bruh, ain't no ritual gonna say these niggas, okay? No Freemasonry is gonna say these niggas when I'm putting stick, Glock, and extensionry to their ass. On G-O-D, on everything, bruh. No bloodline, no twiddling of their fingers, no magic, no none of that is gonna work. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. If you with me, bruh, and a nigga start, ooh, by the magic of ball, and you start, nigga, I'ma get the fuck from around me, bruh, straight up. I cannot be around niggas that have no discernment. Niggas that dumb. I cannot be going into combat, into war, into executing.
What is this song?
The bourgeois with no fucking idiot. Oh, they're doing ancient Jewish blood magic. You're not worried about that? Absolutely the fuck not. Oh, this is spiritual warfare. This is spiritual warfare. Nigga, don't worry. I'm going to rip the spirit out of their chest. The spirit of revolution will surmount any obstacle. We is Romanovin niggas. I'm not worried about none of this shit y'all niggas talking about. Nathaniel. Look, nigga, it's crunch time. Get your fucking head in the game. Hey, but check this out, bro.
Exactly, bro. Straight up, dude. Bro, this shit was crazy. Did y'all see when Trump did a HIPAA violation live on TV? Oh yeah, the meteor shit. Blue beam has started between the meteor sightings and the Bigfoot sight. Oh, I haven't heard about the Bigfoot sightings in Ohio. I bet Gug's fucking excited about those Bigfoot sightings. That's close to Indiana. What happened after the building caught fire near the St. Patrick's Day parade? Did that happen? I didn't hear that. Probably nothing. Saw an Fittest Fed Earther video saying Jack Johnston is J.E. cloned or something. Some shit he does, you know. Or some shit he does, you know. Oh, but I thought clones don't exist, Tyler. I thought clones don't exist, buddy. Everybody's just a fallen angel. What are you talking about? Jeffrey Epstein also secretly loves playing guitar and just has a beautiful soul voice, you know? Wait, there's been multiple recent Bigfoot sightings in more than Ohio? Or are you talking about the meteor shit? Because I heard the meteors were everywhere. Yeah, a meteor. Dude, until a motherfucking alien spacecraft is hovering above the White House and then does a motherfucking tractor beam to it, or whatever they did in Independence Day, and blows that shit up, I don't want to hear it. I mean, from the government. Stop hitting us with these little cowardly meteors and, oh, there's a alien in a tree. I'm sick of this shit. Hover a giant spacecraft above the White House and fucking annihilate it. Incinerate it. That would be so cool, and I would totally fall for blue beam then. Yeah, I need meteors. Exactly, bro. Give me something real, man. Afroman lives in your town. You see him a lot. Dude, you could actually do some shit. You could fuck with these police. You heard Bigfoot's an alien now with computers and shit? I mean, probably. They probably got these fucking Bigfoot working 9-to-5s, bro. Bigfoot sitting in a fucking office. In some office basement. Making money for pedophiles. Classic. People are hunting for meteor pieces not far from you. Eternally bumping? That's sick, bro. It was all over my feed. People in the comments on IG screaming about PTSD. Massive fire engulfed a skyscraper and smoke. Hold on, I'll look for it.
And then we had a death. And death is very bad when you're the speaker and you have a majority of 2 or 3. But we had a death, and then we had another death, and we had some things, and it's
he's bringing this up because I think that their lead or whatever in Congress or whatever the fuck is like kind of slim. So he's like, we got one guy dying, we got another guy dying, but he's still coming to work. He's not one of these little bitches who wants to see his family before he dies. No. We keep reminding him, Mr. Dunn, we have video of you fucking 6-year-old boys and then murdering them. So I think you're going to do a little bit more worky before you go visit the devil.
We're looking very strong. We had one man who was very ill. It looked like he wasn't going to make it. I don't know. I won't mention his name. Should I? Do other people know his name? Do you want to mention it? He'll be proud.
Wait, what do you mean Afroman won? The trial isn't over. Afroman won the case right now? It's already over? It was only like a 2-day trial? Dude, that's sick. Let's go, Afroman. Hell yeah. All right, boys, this is the beginning of the revolution. Afroman's the one who set it off, boys.
Go ahead, tell him the story.
Okay, well, thank you, Mr. President. Congressman Neil Dunn of Florida had some real health challenges, and it was very serious, and had a pretty grim diagnosis. And I mentioned it to the president, and I said, Congressman Dunn is a real champion and a patriot because he's still coming to work. And if others got this diagnosis, they would be apt to go home and retire. And
what was the diagnosis?
He goes, come on, tell him. Tell him. I'm sorry, baby. I just scared Mushka with that. She went, tell him.
I think it was a terminal diagnosis.
He would be dead by June.
Okay, that wasn't public, but yeah, okay. It was grim. That's what I was going to say. I don't think
with a heart problem, by
as opposed to what, dude? We didn't ask.
the way, this was a heart problem.
So the long story short, the president called him to encourage him and thank him, and they had a conversation.
My fellow Americans, what the fuck was that? I'm a physical therapist with a doctorate in my field and
that's HIPAA.
14 years experience working in home health care, treating geriatric patients with dementia.
I know, too bad it isn't super terminal and doesn't happen tomorrow, and also exceptionally contagious.
And cardiac issues, like everybody mentioned in this video. That was frontotemporal dementia from the President of the United States. His frontal lobe is atrophying or shrinking inside of his skull, and your frontal lobe is the filter that keeps your limbic system or your emotional center from running the show 100%. Trump is so proud of himself for saving Neil Dunn's life that he cannot help but want to talk about it. Never mind the fact that there is absolutely no fucking way that the Republicans will keep a majority in Congress after the November midterms. By the way, folks, Neil Dunn...
Afroman's a G. I'm pissed I never saw him in concert. Dude, eternally, I think he's about to go on a world tour, baby.
Dunn is a goddamn surgeon. You think he hadn't considered whatever intervention they provided, which appears to be maybe a cardiac stent or two? Trump only mentions it in passing. I think that Trump got his doctors involved to strong arm Neil Dunn into undergoing a procedure that Dunn did not like the cost-benefit ratio of. He was probably told by a cardiologist, or just knew from his own medical knowledge, that it was probably too risky to go under anesthesia to have something done for his heart. But remember, Trump needs his fucking vote, right? Not to mention that neither Mike Johnson nor the president have permission.
Afroman's literally playing SPAC soon? Brother, don't entice me.
Share this information. It's a clear violation of HIPAA laws, federal law. That's why Mike Johnson seems a little terrified. And then Trump slaps him on the back almost as a way of saying, it's fine, buddy. It's giving Marco just gave me a note. Say he's got 2 months before he aspirates on a Big Mac, gets pneumonia that he can't recover from, or they're forced to impeach him or invoke the 25th Amendment. It might take me a week to get through all the shit he said in the last 48 hours, folks, so stay tuned. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Had it up to 4, and then we had a death, and death is very bad.
Okay, right now, Afroman... Wait, these are old. This was January. Oh, no, there's Fort Lauderdale. April 11th, you can get Afroman tickets for Fort Lauderdale. I'm sure he's going to go on a world tour pretty soon, though. Don't worry. Oh, my God, I saw that. Bro, we've been saying this forever.
Sellout hack that MrBeast is such a fucking sellout hack that in a year from now, mark my words, you're going to go on YouTube and MrBeast is going to have done a collab with the Department of War. And you know what it's going to be?
I mean, bro, he basically already has. Where does he get all these tanks, right? Where's he getting all these tanks? Why is he from Frankfurt, Germany? Little cloner boy.
It's going to be straight war propaganda packaged in a game show format. And he's going to be like, hey, YouTube, I sent 1 million American men to Iran. And it's going to do a drone shot. There's going to be a huge zoom out drone shot. We're going to find which of these American soldiers can survive the longest in Sharia law. I sent 10,000 soldiers to Iran. Do you guys think MrBeast bought a bank? MrBeast owns a bank now. Just fucking put a bullet in my head. MrBeast is such a fucking sellout hack.
Fucking hate MrBeast, dude. Bro. Yeah, new slop video.
New slop video just dropped, and whether it's AI slop or human slop with intentionally implemented AI.
Like, dude, I even just listened to the dialogue of this. This is AI from the dialogue. Listen to what they say, bro. Oh, fuck.
It features it is a psyop. People have been quoting Orwell a lot recently, specifically the quote.
Oh, shit. Whoops.
Hey, y'all, new slop video just dropped.
Sorry, I don't think this... I mean, you guys have heard it. You know what I'm talking about. The dialogue sounds AI.
And whether it's AI...
Not the voices. The voices are decent. I'm saying what they're actually saying.
slop or human slop with intentionally implemented AI features. It is a psyop. People have been quoting Orwell a lot recently, specifically the quote, "The party told you to ignore the evidence of your eyes and ears, and it was the final, most essential command." We're beyond that. Orwell didn't think about AI. So now they're going for just ignore the evidence of your eyes and ears. You cannot determine what's real or not real in this information environment, so just believe and submit. This is why we have to be disciplined in our approach and critique of structures of power and how violence and consent is implemented and manufactured.
You don't believe us? It's just too hard, bro, to find out what's really going on. Opt out, dude.
So who benefits? The ruling class can no longer justify their imperialist interventions, so just make everything mean nothing. You don't need to justify it if you don't.
We're in a post-meaning world, boys. Nothing means anything. Everything means nothing.
Really know or can't tell what's going on.
All the gambling shit has ruined sports. Dude, literally everything is trash. Straight trash. Everything's fraud. Everything's gambling. I hate it here, man. They've ruined everything.
This is like the tech bro AI dude's wet dream, to create a post-truth world where they control all the mechanisms of information. Peter Thiel himself said, to paraphrase, democracy is sloppy and we need to use technology to control the masses. And this is part of that. So just know that not being able to tell if
I love that Peter Thiel is taking on, he says, everybody is a little messy when they do democracy, so leave it to me. I'll decide what's best for everyone.
It's real.
Me and Alex Crap.
Or it's fake is the psychological operation being waged against you from the ruling class. So
yeah, exactly. Even if it's real, it's fake. It doesn't matter because all of them being in power is fake. It's all fake. It doesn't matter. Right? Oh yeah, that song, Big Ballad of Nothing. Dude, I love Elliot Smith. Can't even sit through any TV show or movie, let alone a 4-hour sports game anymore. It all bores me. Yeah, dude. I need to buy an Afroman feature for Apocalypse Now. Dude, I bet if we just made some homework for him and just left him an open verse like you do for me, I mean, you just gotta feed him a little appetizer, right? Entice him.
yeah, that's fun. And this seems depressing and dystopian and hopeless because it is the first two things, but not the third thing. It's not hopeless. There's plenty of stuff we can do, and it actually exposes a lot of weaknesses. And we're going to talk about that in a more long-form way, but I don't have enough time today. I just wanted to give that message that, yes, PsyOp City, baby.
Oh, yeah. When I say everything is not real, I mean just like the people. What the people are doing and saying. We know the only thing that's real is our breath and these motherfucking trees, boys. If you knew how precious trees were, remember what EBE said? If only you knew how precious trees were. And y'all be cutting them down. The fuck? We live in hell, bro. Well, they made it hell. We live in heaven, but they just made it cucked. Yeah, dude, this is AI as fuck.
Make sure you will have the president after.
All right, here we go. Here's an Afroman clip. This is Officer breaks down as video is played of Afroman mocking her. Lisa, lick 'em low. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Is she crying? Them playing this in court is so good, bro. Oh. And it just keeps going. That's my favorite part about an Afroman song is it never fucking ends, dude. Every Afroman song is slow as fuck, and it lasts 6.5 minutes, and there's 7 choruses. It's still going. Yeah, the music in the courtroom is so fucking funny, bro. Him wearing his American flag suit every day is so incredible. He's bopping to it, bro. He's bopping to it. He's just staring at her. Oh. Dude, this is bullshit. This trial's already over. This pisses me the fuck off. Boys, we weren't there for the original. We didn't stream when the original Afroman thing came out, but we watched that music video early on in the stream. I'm so glad that Afroman is fucking he's making his comeback, dude. He is awesome. He's the best. Yeah, this is the W we needed to see. Yeah, go back to her, get her reaction. Come on. Hold on, we gotta watch the full video. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Oh, this is so good, dude. Bro, them playing all these music videos in the courtroom is a humiliation ritual for the cops. This is Adams County, Ohio, I believe. She's crying in the deposition, too? Oh my god, she be crying a lot. Honey, I don't know if being on the police force is the right place for you, baby. Yeah, dude. Oh, his nicknames are so much better than Trump's. And then he just keeps adding them. He just adds on. It's like telephone, but it never ends. What did he keep calling? He was like Brian Matthews. Fuck, I can't even remember all the names he kept calling him. Is this one of... She's got a Lick 'em Low Lisa shirt on. Is this one of Afroman's baby mamas?
Lick 'em Low Lisa came to town. She ate all the pussy all around. to the 275. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Licking every pussy alive.
This is what was playing in court. I didn't even know that part of it. Dude, this is too good. Oh my God, we're vibing high, bro. If Iran watches the Afroman, I think this is all Iran needs to fucking finish this, dude. This is the vibes we all need. Iran, watch the Afroman trial, dude. This is true justice, boys.
Lisa, Lisa, pussy like pizza.
Oh my God!
Lisa, pussy like.
This is literally crazy. Oh, this is so good.
Pizza. Man or a woman, you really don't know her.
He did them all so dirty, and they deserved all and more. Oh my God.
I notice her voice is
I love them just filming this on the side of the highway for real.
few octaves lower. She's not too ugly. She's not too fine, but she's might whip out something that's bigger than mine. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like pizza.
This was literally playing in court, bro. This is the craziest music video of all time.
Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like pizza. Lick 'em low, Lisa. She raided my house. She disconnected my cameras. Then she went down on my spouse. I just don't know what I'm gonna do.
I can see Lick 'em Low Lisa's in there like, and he said that he's telling everyone that I eat pussy. Oh, dude, they shouldn't have fucked with Afroman, bro. I'm serious. This is incredible. This is true justice.
Y'all keep on laughing. She gonna eat your wife's pussy. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like pizza. Sometimes she lick 'em low.
This is insane.
Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like pizza. When Lick 'em low, Lisa joined the Adams County Sheriff Department. Husband was complaining cause she was munching on their wives' carpet. Lisa lick 'em slow. Lisa lick 'em fast. Lisa lick that pussy. Lisa lick that ass. Lick 'em low. Lisa lick 'em low. Lisa pussy like.
Dude, this is a bop.
Pizza. Sometimes she lick 'em low.
Look at all these fucking chemtrails too, bro. Can we get Afroman on the fucking chemtrails next?
Lisa,
yeah, the song is just getting started.
Pussy like pizza. Sometimes she might lick 'em low. Lisa, lick 'em low.
Bro, I bet what county or what city does Afroman live in? He's got to be like the town local treasure, right? Everybody's got to love him.
Pussy like pizza.
He's got the local talent in there too.
Lick 'em low. Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa, pussy like Lisa. Sometimes she home, lick 'em low, Lisa.
This lick 'em low Lisa, her waddle's incredible, bro.
Full of shit, Phillips. She'll pull your woman over, spread her legs and feel them lips.
The giant weed body guitar. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot what Afroman said. Man, I kidnap hamburgers. I'm telling you, the cops chose the wrong one.
The client dancing in the driveway, singing how I lick pussy, and I need to learn how to count how many pussies I've licked. You know, and this has made it hard to where I have to swallow because of you. Things that's being said. Are you Lieutenant Licking Low, Lisa Phillips, Pussy Licking Phillips? I'd like to go to Walmart and be called a guy because of your voice.
I mean, you're being called a guy because you're a cuck cop. That's why. And people know it'll piss you the fuck off. Cops and fascists and bastards, they don't get the same privileges as everyone else, right? Like, it's not, I don't think it's right to make fun of people's weight or even their heights, beyond joking, or any, you know, their physical appearance and shit. But the second you're a fucking cop, dude, everything's off the table. It's all fair game. Or everything's on the table. You can do anything to these people. You can say whatever you want to them. Fuck them. Insult them. Whatever will hurt them the most, say it to them. And it looks like my buddy Afroman, friend of the show, found the thing that really bothers Lick 'em Low Lisa.
Or asking if you got a pecker. How would you like that? Would you like a female or a guy asking if you got a vagina? Probably not. How about standing and having me on their gate?
Stop being a cop, bro. I bet all the harassment would stop if you were not a cop and not suing Afroman of all people. How are you going to sue the because I got high guy? Dude, has anyone ever been like, I hate Afroman and because I got high? When that song comes on, everyone loses their mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how old they are. Everyone loves that song. And then 3 minutes in, you go, oh yeah, I remember why we don't listen to this, because it's 6 minutes long. It's 7 minutes long, you know? But you still vibe through it because you love Afroman. At the 4 minute mark, you're like, oh my God, this song fucking never ends. But I love Afroman, and he's doing real art. So we gotta support him. Lick 'em Low Lisa and the Adams County Sheriff Department, y'all fucked up.
Obviously,
thank God.
I change. I have a child. I mean, I've had that, yeah. They didn't make money off of me. They just didn't say I should have to prove I don't have a penis. Yeah. I was on my way to work one morning, right in Panhandle, stopped at the stop sign. The commissioners had a contracted crew that was working in Panhandle. I get hollered, Lieutenant Lick 'em Low, Lisa Phillips. You want calls or you don't even have to be working. to get a holler from Lieutenant Lick'em Lisa Phillips.
Dude, she's doing so much work for Afroman, it's crazy. This is free PR for Afroman.
Pussy licking. I'm not a crooked cop. I'm not a thief. And I sure don't have a penis.
No one asked, dude.
Like, there's been times that videos have been sent to me that I've had to go home because I can't handle it. You know?
That means, dude, how many times someone said something to you and you've had to go home because you can't handle it? You can't handle people telling you things that you don't like? Dude, you're literally in the wrong field. These people do not have the emotional, like, integrity to fucking do their jobs, bro. They're literal babies. It's incredible. All cops should be seen as the embarrassments that they are, dude. They're all literal toddlers who have guns. She's like, I need to be taken seriously. She's crying 24/7 because Afroman, who she chose to pick a fight with, is calling her Lick'em Lisa. This is the 4th time she's cried in this deposition. These fucking people. Perpetual victims. Did they learn this from IDF training when they went to Israel? How to be the fucking constant victim? Fucking cops. Yeah, it's why these cucks became cops. Because they're the perpetual victims. Yeah, can't stand being told stuff they don't like. He didn't respect my authority. He kept calling me a pussy eater. She keeps denying that she has a cock, but she's not denying the pussy eating. Again, not that there's anything wrong with it, but I think her and her friends might think that there's something wrong with it, right? I bet that her buddies probably think there's something funny with that. But, hey, you choose to be a cop. No one fucking makes you be a cop. That is a skin you can remove, bitch.
You know, I'll tell you what's sad is the fact that, number one, that I have to be emotional because your client lies. I've had a deep...
You don't have to be emotional. You need to grow the fuck up. This is crazy, dude. This is a literal person who walks around with a gun and decides who lives and dies. Dude, if Afroman wasn't Afroman, you know these motherfuckers would have killed him by now.
Voice in my entire life. I did not wake up one morning and beg God to have a deep voice, alright? I have not had a sex change. I do not have a penis.
Although, here's what I want to see. I want to see what she was tweeting and saying on Facebook between the years, I don't know, ever since COVID. I want to see what the fuck she's been saying on Facebook since 2019 until current day. I want to see every single tweet or every single Facebook message that she sent to her dumbass fucking cousins or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it seems like she's real upset about this transvestigation that's currently happening. I would sure hope that she wasn't involved in any transvestigations in the last 6 years.
I shouldn't have to prove I don't have a penis.
That's what we're saying. That's what we've been saying, dog. Oh, all of a sudden, everyone gets it. Oh, it hurts your feelings. It's not right. It's not nice. Yeah, it's not nice. But you're a cop, so there are no rules for cops. Sorry. Sorry, you little crybaby.
Or about having a penis bigger than the rest of the guys that I work with.
Bro, literally, she's doing the most work for Afroman. Afroman, you can't even... I mean, Afroman literally says in the song that she's got a dick bigger than his, bro. Like, and she's crying about this shit.
And pulling people over and licking pussy, I mean, come on.
So you're asking for damages due to emotional stress. When you say emotional stress, can you tell me exactly what that is in the context?
Look at me in the face and tell me what it means. What does emotional distress mean to you? Obviously, it's right here.
Oh, so her whole shtick is that she's going for emotional distress? Okay, so that's what all the tears are for? Are they even real? Honestly, bro, her tears are better than Erica Kirk's. I'll give her that. I think she is really sad. And you know what? She probably is. But it's because she got toddler brain. She got a little toddler in that head. Go to yoga, girl. Figure it out.
No one else to call, or there is other people and you don't want to call.
I'm not going to put anybody else in the middle of it.
What? I'm upset they're nuking Iran? What, did they just do something? Dude, that is my fear. I think that they would absolutely do that. If they're backed in the corner too much. Like, dude, I mean, they're doing World War III. They did COVID, World War III, all this fucking AI surveillance and AI truth confusion shit. All this shit is Jeffrey Epstein, and all of this stuff is literally something that they would rather have a civil war, fucking World War III, nuclear war, all of this before they will be like, yeah, you're right, throw us in jail and guillotine us. Right? Like, they would absolutely nuke them. That's why I hope that Iran swiftly fucking gets rid of all these cucks. Do it. Kill the entire Epstein class. No one in America or around the world will fucking care. No real people. Just do it, please. Get all of them. We need a fucking Epstein class cull. Yeah, and yeah, these people are so upset about the consequences of their actions.
Lisa, I'm sorry. I didn't know that hurt you like that, man. You kind of intimidated me. I mean, you're a cop. I know you're...
Dude, Afroman is like one of those... I feel like when he's not having to, attack the police or destroy the police, because they came into his house and stole his shit and are trying to fucking besmirch his name and literally are suing him. Like, dude, they're suing him. Afroman has the right to do anything at this point. But, dude, Afroman seems like one of the chillest, like, down-to-earth dudes. I feel like he's also really emotionally intelligent, unlike these fucking cops, bro. He, like, plays dumb, He plays dumb, but he's not dumb.
I'm sorry. I mean, you guys raided my house. You knocked down my door. I was upset. I would never...
Like, this whole rollout of all these music videos on the couple days before and the day of his trials and stuff. Genius, bro. He put such a spotlight on this. Bro, if he lost this case, we'd burn fucking Adams County down for Afroman.
Shoot you, or I would never try to punch you. I thought I'd crack some musical jokes that I didn't know they hurt you that bad. I'm sorry. I think you're a nice looking lady. I didn't know you was a biological lady. I'm sorry. I was just...
He said, I think you're a nice looking lady. I didn't know that you were a biological lady.
Just having fun with the bad situation. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Oh, man, Jesus. Hang on, let's take a little break, everybody.
The song's still going, by the way. Are we getting another verse? Come on. Give it to us. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Suck on that clit. She don't even have a big old dick. She's a biological lady. Just look at her birth certificate. It says it right there, boys. Stop trans investigating. Lick 'em low, Lisa. What's up with people named Lisa? Lick 'em low, Lisa. What's that name? Why is it a curse? Why does it curse you so to be named Lisa? What happens in your brain when you start with an L and it ends with Lisa? Lick 'em low, Lisa. Suck on that clip. Yeah. Yeah, take Lisa home and give her a nice dick down, bro. I love Afroman humble bragging all of his fucking Bentleys or whatever that are in the garage.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is this?
Oh, this. I did a show one night, and this girl said, "Hey, Afroman, I want to give you some pussy."
Oh,
oh my God! No! No! What the fuck? Bro, they played this shit in court. This is real. Bro, what is going on? It was all just a misunderstanding, boys. They're actually in love. They're going to Larry Flint's. Oh my God. We don't deserve Afroman, boys. Yeah, this played in court in front of her family and co-workers. And the whole town. And the whole world. Well, at least America. Bro, give Afroman the keys to the entire state of Ohio right now. Like, bro, Afroman went all out. He made like multiple 20-minute videos that are not boring and awful. These are fucking awesome, right? He made like 5 20-minute videos, each making an attack ad on each person that was at his house. This is so funny, dude. It's so childish even to just get mad about this. It's so ridiculous. You should be able to laugh at this. The fact that the cops can't. Oh man. This is too funny, bro. Free Afro. that's cut out from her snipping his security cameras. He cut her out and made it look like she was blowing him.
Look 'em, little Lisa used to toss my salad for hours. Lisa used to lay on the floor and let me piss in her mouth.
I hate it because those kids knows who I am. That's just kids in the car. Is that who I think it is?
I didn't understand that last clip. Dude, that's so good. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Oh, there's another one that we missed. Sean Groom and Grooms. We'll save that for later. Let's crush some more of these. All right, here's some of the actual trial footage. Oh my god. Dude, I'm dreading this being over. There are no highs after this. This is the highs. This is the highest of the high, boys. After this Afroman ride's over, it ain't getting better than this. Sorry.
Your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is there anything that could change your mind about...
Yes.
And specifically compared you to Quasimodo? Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback?
Yes.
And specifically compared you to Quasimodo?
Yes.
The Disney hero?
I'm assuming that's who it is.
Quasimodo from the Disney movie The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
So you would agree that when a person says that...
Wait, they're suing him over getting name called and they don't even know what the reference is? Who is who? Afroman? Or who is Quasimodo?
Someone's a crooked defense attorney. They're not meaning that on like a vine. They're meaning that as a opinion, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that when someone calls you a thief, it might be an opinion of theirs?
Can be, yeah.
Same as if when people say crooked cops, it's just an opinion?
Yeah.
And so is your entire claim for false light that you were called a thief?
Yes.
And you would agree that Mr. Foreman is an artist subject to exaggeration?
I guess so, yeah.
And parody and satire.
For the sake of question, nobody would ever think you're Quasimodo.
Dude, yeah, these clowns are so fucking serious about this shit. This is just how they always are. They're serious, sad people. They're serious because they need everyone to listen to their authority. And anyone who doesn't listen to their authority needs to be punished. If you don't succumb, if you don't submit to me, like they laugh, they watch videos of like people getting hurt to laugh. That's what they think is funny.
From the book, correct?
I don't guess. People think different things.
Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback?
Lick 'em low, Lisa.
With guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so. Because I don't go understands that I got freedom of speech. After they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so. Because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them. Dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force. We wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad about what they did.
I do care about if they stole my money. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. This whole thing is an outrage. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
Oh, God damn. Bro, they thought they were coming at dumb. Oh, I smoke weed. My name Afroman. They thought they were coming at fucking Afroman. No, they were coming at motherfucking what's his birth name? I forget. They were coming at Professor Afroman. Thank you very much. Idiots. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Oh, I like this Jesse quote.
What do you enjoy about this whole experience?
It's a great shade of red, the carpet. Yeah, I think that's wonderful. Yeah.
What's keeping you optimistic in 2026?
The innate feeling of a duty to be optimistic and to have faith in the future. I think it's the responsibility of artists not to grow cynical.
How do you stay from doing that?
All my efforts. Yeah.
What?
All my efforts. Fucking true, bro. Oh, hey, you guys want to see the real prophet, Eddie Bravo? Eddie Bravo's been on this since day one, boys. He knew it was all connected to Jeffrey Son.
I think everything that's going on right now in the world is linked to Jeffrey Epstein. That's what I think.
Dude, Eddie Bravo has always been pretty spot on. I like Eddie Bravo.
I think everything.
Trump shit, everything?
Everything. The people that are on the list would rather, like if they had a choice, you want to go to jail for this shit as a pedophile? Or would you rather have World War III? Would you rather have fucking Civil War? Would you rather have
aliens?
A fake alien invasion where the world changes, like the whole world changes right away? Where would you go? Would you rather go to Guantanamo Bay? Would you rather go to prison? Or would you rather have World War III, Mad Max, alien invasion? That's what I think. World War III would save them. Alien invasion would save them, and a civil war will save them. So they want all that shit. They want all that. They want complete chaos so they don't go to jail.
Wait, can we watch Alex Jones talking about Joe Rogan's Rogina? Wait, were you not here when we did? We already did. It was one of the greatest things about last stream. Was incredible. Yeah. He wouldn't stop talking about his Rogina. It was amazing.
That's what I think. I think.
Oh, this dude, bro, this is the energy, right?
IRS has been sending me multiple letters in which they are telling me I owe taxes, for which I do not. Maybe it's my...
They are telling me I owe taxes, for which I do not.
collection of roadwork signs. Maybe it is my extensive tax write-offs for my religion, the Church of Sound. My brother.
The Church of Sound.
This is the Wall of Sound. Rock and roll. The pleasure is to play. Make no difference what you say. My brothers, fuck that. We are rocking the The IRS has been sending me multiple letters in which they are telling me
I love that he burned it. There's one already on the ground that he burned.
I owe taxes
for which I do not.
Maybe it's my multiple letters in which they are telling me I owe taxes for which I do not. Maybe it's my collection of roadwork signs. Maybe it is my extensive tax write-offs for my religion, the Church of Sound. My brothers, this is the Wall of Sound. Rock and roll. The pleasure is to play. Make no difference what you say. My brothers, fuck that. We are rocking the
Yeah. Everyone's saying it's going to Israel and pedophiles anyway. Do not fucking pay them. My expensive tax write-off for my religion, the Wall of Sound.
Fucking kill her husband or what?
You know when you have to kill your husband so that you can be the popular one? Have you ever been a political plant? You know when you're
you're a political plant,
Are
and
you-
they're like, "This is what we're gonna do.
You know when you're a Mossad asset,
We're gonna assassinate your husband,
and then you can be a star, baby,
and then
Erica.
you get to be a star."
Get ready for show business, baby. We're gonna get him out of the picture so that you can be in pictures, baby.
There's gonna be fireworks, baby girl. There's gonna be music. There's gonna be stunts.
Kid Rock is gonna be there. Did she fucking?
Dude, they're all so, everyone is just goofing on these fuckers. They're trying to strike fear in our hearts, and all we got for them is laughter, bro.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
Yeah, he's the angry black man, Afroman, because I got high. He's the big angry black guy.
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't have wrongly raided my house, there would be...
But not only that, they could have wrongfully raided it. They could have apologized. I guarantee you this, boys. If they would have said sorry... and they fixed his fucking door like he asked in the first song, will you fix my door? Will you help me fix my door? If they would have fixed his fucking door and said sorry, I bet none of this would have happened. Lick 'em Low Lisa would have never existed. No one would have known. Not a single person. Are we screaming penis in the chat? No one can yell it louder than me. Penis! Beat that. Here.
No lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
Dude, I love this.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that...
No, it's because they didn't say sorry and they didn't fix shit. And they didn't give him his $400 back. Because they're a bunch of cops. They're never wrong. They never did anything.
This week on the internet.
Because...
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday.
Literally,
beyond, right?
fuck yeah, bro. Y'all are about to watch that shit in court.
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
Oh, I have to go to work.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
Oh, boys. Unfortunately, BB is real. I mean, alive. Look. Dude, I'm telling you, that jiggling coffee animation, the AI, this AI video is better than the one that they faked for Bibi Netanyahu. This looks clearer. Whoever did this, they should have them do it and just not have them do the like splits and all the flips and stuff, because this is better than whatever the fuck OpenAI made. Wait, does he throw? He throws the. He throws the cup, does the flip, and then catches it, and then balances it from a foot away from his head. Incredible, dude. Yeah, AI can't do this shit, bro. AI could never. AI don't have tight little hips like Netanyahu do. AI can't make them big old fucking ears. It did do a bad job with that. You know, when your ears are your ears are just skin, so when the sun or a super bright light like that white, you know, the sky behind him, it should have that, what is it called? Occlusion, where you can see like the red of his ear, but it didn't have that. The original fake AI video did, but it still is fake. Incredible work. But yeah, AI could never do that, bro.
Notice how powerless I felt when they kicked in my door. Mm-hmm. I couldn't do nothing but take it. Mm-hmm. The fact that they can kick in my door, but I can't kick in theirs. Just having to live with that. And the way that make you feel powerless. Mm. And then to watch me write some songs to make them cry. And it's like I didn't realize the power I had. My power to rap is more deadly than his AR-15.
They tried to sue you for the songs? Like, yeah.
You got a gun. What did I... Damn. I just trip on not knowing my power. Yeah. Like, I felt powerless, and by them,
now they're like, oh, he's too powerful.
Showed me my power. They were sarcastic and unapologetic about the mess they left. And that principle, like, I said, am I under arrest? He says, no. I said, are there any charges? He said, no. I said, will you help me put my door back up on the gate? Then he waddled his head. He goes, we're not required to do that. And right there, cuz, he doesn't have a penalty for his actions. Right. He doesn't have a penalty. I have to give him a penalty.
Oh my god, dude. Afroman is judge, jury, and executioner, boys. And prestige rapper. Bro, Black Death, we have to get him on a feature. We have to.
If I rob a bank...
Dude, who else would... No one else has entered... I feel like what Afroman's doing is pretty close to alternative rap. It's very niche, right? It's against injustice. Yeah, belt to ass. I absolutely stole that from fuck, what's his name? Chainslayer 9000. But it's too good not to. I mean, you know, it's just what parents say, but yeah, he's getting belt to ass for sure, bro.
A group of people is going to come get me, and they're going to give me a penalty for what I did. Right. Now, if nobody comes and get me and gives me no penalty, I'm going to keep doing it. It's my job to give them a penalty for violating me. It's not their court's job. It's not their peers. Right. It's my job. Protecting them. It's my job.
Yeah, dude, I would literally listen to Afroman. He should start doing voiceover work, or like start reading books. I would listen to that to fall asleep. Not because it's boring, because his voice is so soothing.
You pay for violating.
And yeah, it's iconic as fuck.
Me. Oh, so yeah, I'm a rapper. I started rapping about.
Yeah, I'm digging niche drama rap. Dude, He's going after the Adams County Sheriff's Department. We're going after fucking Kathy Sanders and Paul Weisopel and Tyler Hansen.
I saw that shit, and there was a security footage of them doing that. I've had the feds in my house. I know what a violation that is and how that feels.
But yeah, I mean, who else would understand our world besides Afroman? I think he'd get it, man, right? We totally could make a play for Afroman to get him on
firsthand. So for you to take that and flip it into what you did is just like, and turn that negative into a positive. It's something I can relate to too, because now we got this dispensary because the feds busting in. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
we got a license off of that shit. So
if you can't take this gibberish and jargon I'm talking, how are you gonna take war? How are you gonna take the?
Yeah, how are you dealing with people at an everyday, like, hectic situation when you literally can't, like, dude, Afroman is very disarming person. Like, he's not threatening at all. He's literally, and also this is all over the internet, and these people are acting like this.
Pressures of life. And I'm tripping on how this guy can violate my house and he can't take me singing a song about him looking at a pound cake. Yeah, I wasn't even, I feel like Dave Chappelle. Oh, I ain't get you yet. I tripped noticed how powerless I felt when they kicked in my door. Mm-hmm. I couldn't do nothing but.
Dude, I love Afroman. All right, wait, let's save a couple of these Afromans for in between these serious videos.
Think straight here. On Sunday, March 14th.
Okay, this video's really good, and I agree. This shit is big, what's happening right now. With that guy who just, like, quit, he resigned. The counterintelligence dude who was like, Iran literally was not a threat to us. And he's resigning. He was a straight Trumper, dude. He was a diehard Trumperoni. I think they're probably also the writings on the wall, and they're probably trying to avoid fucking war crimes, the war crimes trials when we line them all up and fucking use one guillotine on them over and over and over and over and over again, and create a fucking river of lizard blood. We're gonna fill the entire Washington Square Monument Looking Glass Pond or whatever the fuck with blue lizard blood. That would be kind of dope, right? Dude, that's what we should do. Bring all the billionaires to that long pond that's in front of the Washington Monument. Put a comically large guillotine up there and have it right at the end so that their heads fall into the pond and then they just float. And our goal is to fill the entire pond with Epstein conspiracists. Or they could give up all their money and their wealth and fuck off into their bunkers, and we'll never see them again, and we won't have to do the comically large cartoon-sized guillotine at the end of the fucking reflection pool or whatever, and we won't have to fill the whole Washington Monument up with billionaires' heads. But that does sound like fun, so we'll do either.
Think straight here. On Sunday, March 14th, Laurie Johnny makes a tweet saying that the remaining members of the Epstein class are plotting a 9/11 style false flag in the United States and that he fundamentally opposes it. By Monday, he's dead. And by Tuesday, today, Joe Kent, top U.S. counterterrorism official, resigns over Iran war, urging Trump to reverse course. Do I have that right? Mind you, longtime Trump supporter. During his confirmation hearings, he refused to denounce the idea that Trump actually won the 2020 election, by the way. That's how staunch a Trump supporter he is. And the day after they take out Laurie Johnny, which was the day after he warned the American public what the U.S. and their cohorts are planning on U.S. soil, he resigned.
Yeah, Joe Kent's war boner got fucking soft, dude.
His post.
Oh my god, it's already almost 8 again? Bro, we be having too much fun. I'm going to get a booch. We're booch rich tonight, and we're feeling goofy, so it might be a triple boocher. I don't know. We'll see.
And urges Trump to reverse course. This is what Laurie Johnny
Who the fuck is Mike? Just another rat.
said. He said, Iran has no war with the American people.
Gang,
I've
gang.
heard that the remaining members of Epstein's network have devised a conspiracy to create an incident similar to 9/11 and blame Iran for it. He added, Iran fundamentally opposes such terrorist schemes and has no war with the American people, while asserting that Tehran is defending.
I wouldn't doubt that there's another person from Sandy Hook that is a comedian, because I bet that they just use Fed kid pictures. Honestly, bro, this would make sense. They just use Fed kid pictures or AI pictures for all those Sandy Hook kids, those victims, and because David Hogg is Adam Lanza, for sure. I don't care what anyone says.
Itself against an aggression launched by the United States and Israel. Iran stands tall in doing so in order to teach the aggressors a lesson. 24 hours later, he's dead. A few hours later, he quits. Head of counterterrorism. And by the way, he posted his letter to X. He said Iran posed no imminent threat to the U.S. and claimed that the administration started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby. Kent is a U.S. Special Forces and CIA veteran whose wife, Navy cryptologic technician Shannon Kent, was killed in a bombing in Syria in 2019. Kent is the most high-profile figure from within the Trump administration to publicly criticize the U.S.-Israeli operation in Iran. In the letter addressed to Trump...
Yeah, wait, why is pound cake so much better than normal cake? What's in it? Lemon pound cake is so good, dude. And yeah, that's the official dessert of the revolution.
Kent alleged that high-ranking Israeli officials and influential U.S. journalists...
Michael Wolff
had sowed misinformation that led the president to undermine...
Probably Michael Wolff. That was the guy that was always emailing with Epstein. One of them, anyway.
...his America First platform. This echo chamber was used to deceive you into... This is a quote. This echo chamber was used to deceive you into believing that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States, the letter continued. This was a lie. Kent, a longtime supporter of Trump, who...
Bro, would our government lie to us? Doubt it.
...unsuccessfully ran for Congress twice, was nominated by the president early in his administration and narrowly confirmed to his post, with many Democrats criticizing his links to extremist groups, including members of the Proud Boys. In the confirmation hearing, Kent also refused to back away from claims that federal agents had fomented the January 6 riots at the U.S. Capitol or that Trump had won the 2020 election. This is a Trump ride or die, saying, Mr. Trump, you have been deceived. They lied to you. It's not too late to back out. He cited his military service and his wife's death in his letter, saying that he cannot support sending the next generation off to fight and die in a war that serves no benefit to the American people, nor justifies the cost of American lives. And of course, this bitch, Caroline Levitt, sorry, I got a call. So anyway, this bitch, Caroline Levitt, says that Kent suggested that Trump made the decision based on the influence of others, even foreign countries, is both insulting and laughable, as President Trump has clearly and explicitly... I cannot fucking stand. They think that if they just say he's been very clear, he's been very explicit, that it means something. He can say whatever the fuck he wants, and it can be very clear and very explicit, which, by the way, it never fucking is, because it changes from moment to moment. Whatever. Until he's been very clear, clearly said he had strong...
Oh, dude, Jake Shane fucking sucks, Barry. Yeah, no, he's a total Nepo baby influencer. Nepo fed. Talentless. That's the worst thing. All of the art that we get to see is mediocre Nepo baby art. That's what everyone needs to fucking get through their heads. We don't even know art, bro. We haven't even been able to see art because only Nepo babies get to do art. Only Nepo babies get to fucking make music. At best case scenario, they're Nepo babies and not literally fucking intelligence assets, you know? Like, dude, that's some of the stuff that I grieve the most, is just thinking about, like, all of the talent and all of the incredible things that we would all be doing if they didn't make us into little fucking slave robots. Doing nothing. Toiling. We're literally toiling. Doing literal nothing. We should be doing something cool, progressing somehow. Fucking building pyramids. I don't give a fuck, dude. Really making real Hogwarts and fucking understanding our skills. Figuring out what happens when a whole society is clothed and sheltered and can move on to the next level of consciousness. Because they're out of fight or flight. You literally can't think about big brain things when every day you're, worried about whether or not you're gonna have a roof or food. What kind of fucking world could we live in, bro? Where everyone already has that shit, and we all sit around going, yeah, the world is magical. We could do anything. We could make it super easy to travel all over our country and go see our families. High-speed rail or wizard rail. I don't care how it's done, right? What if we all took a whole month where we didn't do anything but clean up all the environment around us? And if all of us did it and had fun with it, we'd clean this whole motherfucker up real quick. Lickety-split, dude. Take a couple months off. Spring is springing. You know? Imagine we figure out how to get the ley lines pumping again. We get big again. We get big giants again. I don't know. Yeah, free energy slides. Like, we literally think that this is life. This is nothing, dude. We have no objective. We have no common objective. We have no fucking goal. Like, and it doesn't even need to be a thing. Like, even just being like the happiness of all citizens. That's our mission. Make sure everyone's safe. Let them, create a garden for them to tend. Emotionally, spiritually, literally. And yeah, actual gardens, Yeah, bells. Yeah, imagine the sounds that we heard outside weren't just fucking helicopters. What if we had bells and shit? What if we picked a key for the city and everyone's chimes and all the weird bleeps and bloops that you got to hear in the day are all in the same fucking key. They create a beautiful tapestry, an orchestra, an opera together. Data centers first, Cat Dad. You're so right. But yeah, I mean, do you see though? That's why I know that literally it's all about consciousness, because they don't want us climbing that ladder and figuring out that we can literally do anything that we put our minds to if we aren't fucking toiling and spinning our wheels for pedophiles. That's all we're doing. We're just, they have a goal. Their goal is to bleed all of us dry energetically and monetarily and to take all of the resources, and we're doing their job for them. We're doing exactly what they want. But what if we took that energy and we used it for ourselves? Wouldn't that be crazy, bro? That would be fucking crazy.
And compelling evidence that Iran was going to attack. Yeah, exactly what this guy just said. They sowed misinformation that led the president to undermine his American First platform. The echo chamber was used to deceive you into believing that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States. This was a lie. That's not inconsistent. He had compelling evidence that no one else was apparently privy to. That sounds like maybe people influenced him outside of actual intelligence. Caroline, use a lot of words to mean things that don't mean anything. Tucker Carlson says that Joe is the bravest man I know and he can't be dismissed as a nut. He's leaving a job that gave him access to the highest level relevant intelligence. The neocons will try to destroy him for that. He understands that and he did it anyway. This is a very big deal. This is a very, very big deal. This is the closest that we're getting or that we've gotten to a whistleblower. He is the top official on counterterrorism. He's the guy that would have all the fucking information that would be relevant. He is stepping down and posted a public letter to the president saying, you've been deceived. I know who deceived you. And this move to bomb Iran is based on lies. This is a gigantic fucking
Satan has deceived you.
Deal, you guys. We all already knew it. But for one of their own to risk his livelihood, his reputation, and his fucking safety for it is a big fucking deal. You understand me? Caroline Levitt just parroting this bullshit, saying that all of the fucking run-of-the-mill canned stuff, like it's insulting and it's laughable, and that he had compelling evidence, vague bullshit, continuing to repeat that to, I don't know, it's not even really running cover because it's completely meaningless, but I guess it is.
Yeah, I know. Incredible, right? This guy made an actual human decision. Even if he is just a rat scurrying off the ship real quick, but I don't know. I hope it's real. I hope he's like doing it for actual real purposes and not just to save his fucking skin because he sees the writing on the wall.
Cover for the idiots that just fucking listen to Fox News and are like, oh, well, you know, she wouldn't say he had compelling evidence if he didn't have compelling evidence. What does that mean? It means nothing. And it's very much giving dear leader, and it's very much giving complicity, Caroline. Very much giving that you're okay. You can support sending the next generation off to fight and die in a war that serves no benefit to the American people nor justifies the cost of American lives. It's very much giving that you're okay with that. Because how the fuck does your top counterterrorism official say no? And this is a forever Trumper we're talking about here. He's saying the threat did not exist. So where'd the very good information come from? His son-in-law? Who'd it come from? And who's the journalist? Dying to know. The guy, when asked about Cuba. So you're saying Cuba. That guy, the infant at the fucking table, like that guy who every time someone asks him a question on that Air Force One, he says, I have very good people. The people told me. I have people and they told me. That guy did not have very good information.
That's the link to this video.
That guy did not have compelling evidence. That guy listened to whoever the fuck he's got in his ear. Which, son-in-law, and who is the journalist? I need to get something straight.
Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing, though. It's not Trump getting deceived. It's him just choosing to do whatever Israel says because they have blackmail on him, and Putin has even worse blackmail on him. Yeah. Yeah, he's just... I think that Kushner just listens to Kushner, dude. My son-in-law is smarter than Eric. I fucking hate Eric. What's the other one? Don Jr.
Made a video saying that we are basically living in the plot to Captain America. The other day, I made a video saying that we are basically living in the plot to Captain America and the Winter Soldier. In the last 24 hours, a former founder of Palantir recently went on Twitter and blew the whistle. He claimed that we are currently living in an occupied nation, and that the...
Wait.
We are currently...
I am an ex-Palantir executive, and it is factually correct that Palantir intended to take over the U.S. government while heavily funding the effort. Many of my ex-colleagues are now installed inside the USG apparatus. Is the USG U.S. government? There is a reason the C-suite of Palantir has me blocked. The enemy is within, and we are currently an occupied nation. We basically have a terrorist entity deeply embedding itself into the U.S. government.
living in an occupied nation, and that the US and Israeli government both are colluding with Palantir to create some sort of terrible, terrible future that sociopathic billionaires want. This is probably the worst thing to have happened in this century, and is probably the root cause of
Bitch, I've been saying this. Well, yeah, that it's Winter Soldier.
every single problem.
Or that they're taking over, that they're doing a coup. Exactly, bro. They be Nazis, bro. We haven't been wrong about shit. Peter Thiel, I'm coming for you, bitch. I'm hunting Peter Thiel right now. Peter Thiel, come to my house. Come on. Use your little Palin bitch software. Tap on my house. Come over here. Ring my buzzer. I'll meet you in the street. We'll do fucking mutual combat, bro. I know I'm not losing that. Me and Gaia will win.
Today. If you want a better analysis, go watch a video by your favorite guy. He did a very thorough breakdown of the situation. If you haven't already, this is your absolute sign to stop using AI, because every time you use it, you train it to get better, because their goal is for AI to hit critical mass and for humanity to no longer be a necessity in the economic process. The other day,
What is this one?
Jordan, can I get your perspective on investing in property?
Yeah, I reckon investing in property is morally reprehensible. I don't think anyone should be profiting off something that someone else needs to survive. And I think if we're trying to compare situations, like imagine if there was a famine and people on the street were dying from starvation and you had 150 warehouses full of food and you would...
Eddie owns 180 properties.
Just hoarding that to make a little bit more money. I think you would understand probably if people on the street suffering from starvation or homelessness turned on you.
Do you think people will turn on property investors?
Yeah.
Jordan, can I get your
He
perspective?
goes, yeah. Dude, I'm so ready. Tell me when y'all are ready. Bare knuckle balcony championship. Dude, yes. Peter Thiel, better yet. Ring my buzzer. I'll walk you up to my roof and we'll do a fucking battle on the roof. Whoever falls off the roof loses. Dude, I'm winning that every time we do a sumo match up on the roof. Okay, here we go. We got a nice little stretch here of some fucking Afroman.
If you watch the live stream of the court today, you could clearly see that Judge Jackass Jonathan helped the police hide.
He's even going after the judge. Let's go.
Is on the side of the crooked police officer.
Bro, you're gonna get Domino's, Lori? What's your order? Huh? Do you do extra sauce? Sometimes I do.
Who made the mistake to raid my house for no reason and placed themselves on my video camera, placed themselves in my music career. Since he's working in cahoots with the police, the first thing he did was get rid of all my claims. Now, I don't like to play victim, but let's be honest. I'm the victim of some sheriffs that raided me for nothing. First of all. So the first thing he want to do is get rid of my claims. This makes the police who raided my house for no reason the victims. Yeah, the predators are the victims. They are the predators and the victims at the same time. Notice how Judge Jackass Jonathan helped the police.
Bro, he fucking won. He won this case. He didn't even get held in contempt for this shit. Let's go. Judge Jackass Jonathan help the police Hines. Dude, he's so good at names. Afroman literally could become president. He fills all of the things that we love. Good names, charismatic, funny. He's a big guy. He wears cool suits. He wears cool sunglasses. Afro on fleek, smokes weed, beefs with the police. We love this. He's like if Trump was for good. If he used his charisma and his pettiness for good. I'd vote for Afroman.
Hines cut my attorney off every time he talked. Notice how he let the pedophile lawyer talk anytime he get ready.
The pedophile lawyer. Bro, Afroman is a king.
Just notice that. Notice how he dismissed the claims of the real victim. Notice how he make the predators the victim, and then he works in cahoots with them. Notice that. And it's happening to me right now, but it's going to happen to everybody. We got to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? All these jackass judges in cahoots with police officers who are the predators. They are wrong. They are not sports.
Nekomesha, you got 2 baby calicos? What, just today? Dude, that's awesome. Were they from the same litter or something? Or did you adopt them together? How'd you find them?
They supposed to have thick skin. Lickum Lolisa was crying on the stand today, but she wasn't crying when she was standing in my yard with that AR-15 full of bullets ready to put in my ass. Where was them tears at when her hands was around the trigger in front of my kids? Go to my video, Lickum Lolisa. Go to the end, and you can hear with her AR-15. Yeah, I know it's kids. I'm hiding behind this tree so they can't see the real evil person I really am. I don't want them to. I help his kids get. They told me Lickum Lolisa help my kids get out the car every day. Yeah. Does she? Then she shows up with an AR-15 to shoot my kid's daddy. Thank you, but no thank you. And she ain't never helped my kids get out the car. And she ain't never spoke to me. That's why I always thought she was a weirdo. I never heard her voice until I went to the courthouse, and I didn't know what the hell was coming out of her mouth. If you watch the live stream...
Dude. Incredible.
Miss Grooms has Mr.
This is the ex-wife of one of the officers of Afroman's post. Wait, ex-wife of officer says Afroman's post didn't affect her.
Foreman's posts about Sean or any of the general posts about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a whole affected your life any at all?
No.
Would you believe it would have affected your life while you were married to Sean?
If it had any effect, I guess that would be the time it would have an effect.
But as his spouse, you would have expected it?
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want you to go into too many detail, but is it fair to say that Mr. Foreman, the post about the police department, everything had not a damn thing to do with your relationship between you and Sean and why it came to an end?
No, it did not.
So the post never affected your life, never affected your marriage?
No.
Okay. So any statement to the contrary would be false?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Yeah, dude, weirdo is such an underrated cut down of people. Being like, they're a weirdo. But being a weirdo, you can also say it in a good way, you know? She a weirdo.
So, Ms. Grooms.
Deputy suing Afroman for defamation takes the stand. Afroman made a music video about having sex with his wife. Oh, wait, hold on. Sean Groomin' Grooms. The Hunchback of Adams County.
Hunchback Norman Dane. Hunchback Norman Dane? However you say it.
Notre Dame, maybe? Hunchback of Notre Dame.
So who is Sean Grooms?
Sean Grooms is one of the...
He said Notre Dame. Hunchback of Notre Dame.
officers suing me. In the
He has a golden nug on his. That's awesome.
Deposition, he said that he got a divorce because of me. My attorney reached out to his ex-wife, and come to find out, he actually got a divorce because he was having sex with like meth head, crackhead women on duty.
Yo, these people need to leave well enough alone. What the fuck? That's why his wife came up? She's like, no, we didn't get divorced because of that. He blamed his divorce on Afroman? That's crazy, dude.
He was giving him what I call penis plea deals.
I blame mine on Paul. No, I'm just kidding. That shit was coming no matter what. Paul expedited it.
Explain that to me. I had recently got divorced.
Did she divorce you solely because of this?
Not solely, but
what did she say exactly that this played into the divorce?
she was tired of hearing about it. People asking her, was her husband a thief? How could he do something?
Well, he's a cop. Of course he's a thief.
Yes,
Sean, she's a Sean, grooms, girls, high on shrooms, drops, his fruit of the looms, and cheap, hotel room, then he bang, bang, ding dong, fucks him with brooms. Sean Grooms. Sean Grooms, girls high on shrooms, drops his fruit of the looms, and cheap hotel room. Sean Grooms, girls high on shrooms, drops his fruit of the looms, and cheap hotel room. Then he bang, ding dong, fucks him with brooms. Sean Grooms, blame me for his divorce. Not his but his ex-wife Rhonda said he was having too much intercourse. Sean Grooms, what is he doing now? Is an Adams County cop. Oh no, he has sex on duty. Not on duty. With every drug addict he stops. All right, baby, spread him. Natasha Purden buck naked in the street. She was dancing alone. Not for long. Sean Grooms pulled up. Then he gave her his bone. Oh no, not the nightstick. Sean Grooms, girls hide.
In 2024, bro.
On shrooms, drops his fruit of the looms in cheap hotel rooms. Sean Grooms, girls high on shrooms.
I love Afroman's baby mama or wife or whatever fucking being in all these music videos.
Drops his fruit of the looms in cheap hotel rooms. Sean Grooms. Oh boy, man, damn, man. Adams County Sheriff named Sean Grooms. Fuck girls on duty off coke and shrooms. He blamed me for his divorce, but he got a divorce for having intercourse with crackheads.
The fucking outlets. Wait, like, do you see the outlet? That's so funny.
Adams County Sheriff named Sean Grooms. Fuck girls on duty off coke and shrooms. He blamed me for his divorce, but he got a divorce for having intercourse with crackheads with a meth head. Trying to put his ex-wife in a deathbed. Sean had a good wife that pleases until he came home with diseases. Now Sean Grooms wanna sue me. Like his crackhead girl, he wanna screw me. I did not mess up your life. I did not cheat on your wife. Sean Grooms, you need to stop grooming the woman you arrested. I'm assuming crooked husband, crooked cop. I called your divorce. Stop. Sean Grooms, girls hide on shrooms, drops his fruit of the looms in cheap hotel rooms. This dude here, man. Sean Grooms, girls hide on shrooms, drops his fruit of the looms in cheap hotel rooms. Sean Grooms, Sean Grooms, Sean Grooms,
Quasimodo.
On my head, he placed a bounty because I named him the Hunchback of Adams County. That stop crackhead went and then make them drop their panties. So a pig can squeal the penis plea deal. Pulls over abroad and say, we can do this the hard or the hard way. Easy way is the hard way. Sean's fucking crackheads all day. Sean Grooms, I understand. I'm Afro, also a man. Just like you, I cheated on my wife. Just like you, I fucked up my life. Unlike you, I take accountability, but you don't have the ability. Sean Grooms.
Oh my god, dude. Bars. Bro, this is up tempo for Afroman too. This is great. Don't worry, the music video's still 20 minutes long.
Blame me for his divorce. Hotel room, but his ex-wife Rhonda said he was having too much intercourse. Hotel room, Sean Grooms, girls high on shrooms. Is an Adams County cop. Hotel room, he has sex on duty. With every drug addict he stops.
Don't touch me there.
This is incredible, dude.
Hey, baby, it's 2 ways we can do this. The hard way
or the harder way.
Either way it goes, it's gonna be hard. Ma'am, can you explain what happened? Yes, I was groped and groomed by Sean. He worked utility belt with his Fruit of the Loom. Hey, baby,
skid marks.
It's gonna get harder, harder, baby. If your woman's on drugs, don't let her get stopped by Sean Grooms. Sean, she's a Sean, grooms, girls, high on shrooms, drops, his Fruit of the Looms, and cheap, hotel room. Then he bang, ding, ding, dong, fucks him with brooms. Sean Grooms.
Breaking news, boys.
Thank you for tuning in for today's breaking news, where we will be going live in Afro County, where Sheriff Afroman of Afroman County is issuing a warrant for Sean grooming grooms.
Afro County.
These microphones on. My name is Sheriff Afroman, head sheriff from the Afro County Sheriff Department. Today we're issuing a warrant for Sean grooming grooms. He is a sex offender disguised as law enforcement, searching the vaginal cavities, intercourse interrogation, giving ladies penis plea deals. We just want Sean grooming grooms to know, Sean Grooms, your days of grooming is over.
Yeah, Sheriff Afroman of Afro County.
The Afro County Sheriff is issuing a warrant for you out here grooming these women and then lying on me and blaming it on me for your divorce. If you see Sean grooming grooms, do not pull over, do not pull your pants down and do whatever he's telling you. Call the Afro County Sheriff Department. Sean Grooms, turn yourself in and bring your money with you. Whatever you got left after that divorce. Thank you. If your woman's on drugs, don't let her get stopped by Sean
Grooms.
Sean, she's a Sean, grooms, girls, high on shrooms, drops, his Fruit of the Looms, and cheap, hotel room. Then he bang, ding, ding, dong, fucks him with brooms. Sean Grooms.
Out here grooming these women.
About me is being hunchback on the dame.
Say that again, please.
Being hunchback on the dame.
Hunchback Norman Dame?
Norman Dame? Oh my god, dude. Bro, close every sheriff's department right now. These people are menaces. Where are they finding these fucking thumbs, dude?
However you say.
Notre Dame?
He's like disabled, bro. They're like operating at, they're like I wonder if this man can live alone. You know what I mean? Like, can he?
Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Yeah, however you say
It just, why it looked like his attorney was trying to jump in there, you know, call like a timeout, stop him from looking ignorant or something.
He's got a cold 45.
How to complete and do a return on the search warrant?
that I can't answer. I have never seen.
Can you repeat that, please?
I have never seen one.
What do you mean you don't know? Oh yeah, because I got high. Aha!
You arrive at the sheriff's office, what happens next?
I can't recall.
Deputy Sean Grooming Grooms, did you vaginally investigate those ladies and give them penis plea deals? I can't recall. Do you vandalize people's property, eat their lemon pound cake, disconnect their cameras, and steal their money? I can't recall.
Do you remember what you were armed with?
An AR.
It's an AR-15 assault rifle?
Correct.
This man vandalized my property. He's in my kitchen with an AR-15. Then he sues me for cracking a joke about him. This dude is the perpetrator and the victim at the same time. Anisha. Oh, that's it.
I started towards it through the, I believe it was the kitchen area.
Yes, no, and in my beautiful kitchen, this is where the Hunchback of Adams County became born and famous. The Hunchback of Adams County, aka Sean Grooming Grooms.
I checked a few rooms, side rooms.
Did you search the basement?
I did not.
Do you ever remember seeing the basement?
Do not.
Did you ever see any cages?
I didn't.
Did you see any dungeons? No. Did you see any dragons? No. Did you see any cages? No. Did you apologize? No. Did you help me put my door back on the hinges? No. Did you help me fix my gate? No. Do you even care?
No.
No. And if I crack a little joke, you wanna sue me? Yeah, and this has happened literally in real time. You know what I'm saying?
You're part of this lawsuit. You're asking for damages due to your reputation. Can you tell me how being called the Hunchback of Notre Dame has affected your reputation?
I get made fun of a lot when I go into a call.
See, he violated me. He didn't apologize. And, you know, when I speed, I get a ticket. He has no penalty. He has no penalty. He has no penalty. I must give him one. I must give him one. Yes, the Hunchback of Adams County, Sean Grooming Grooms.
Like everybody else has said, get accused of you're going to take my money or you're going to take this or that.
Here to the Adams County Sheriff's Office as that cash was given back. We watched it being counted out of sealed evidence bags, and $400 in cash was missing.
This or that. It gets kind of old.
That's the penalty for not apologizing to me after you vandalized my property, disconnected my cameras, and stole my money. People are gonna make fun of you, and you didn't apologize. Afroman, you got an AR-15. I got humiliation and emotional distress. Obviously, mine is tougher. Emotional distress. Drop that AR-15. Yeah. Don't you make me give you some more of this emotional distress.
I'm not a thief.
Multiple people counted the cash, and the numbers didn't add up.
Do you have an explanation as why there was a difference in the amount of money reported on the return of the search warrant than what was returned from evidence?
I do not.
Is that normal for that to happen?
No.
Were you ever interviewed as part of an internal investigation into that?
No.
Is that normal? No. So it's abnormal. It's abnormal for you motherfuckers to be stealing money.
Is there an example?
No, I think that's Afroman's attorney that's asking him, or one of them that's asking the question.
That comes to your mind where you responded to a call.
Usually at depositions, each attorney gets a chance to ask questions of the people they're deposing.
That person treated you different. Can you give me a specific example of that?
I can't give you a specific.
Yeah, I specifically don't know about the AR-15 I was walking through the house with after I kicked everything down. But I specifically know this. I don't even know what I got called. but I specifically know this. I specifically want all the money. I'm the perpetrator and the victim. My name is the Hunchback of Adams County, Sean Grooming Grooms. Check me out.
Were you ever threatened?
Actually, I was. I had 3 personal phone calls.
Tell me about those calls.
That I should be shot or beat up for doing what I'd done to Mr. Foreman.
Did you log the numbers that called?
I did not.
Did you turn that information over to the prosecutor's office?
I mentioned it to the sheriff.
Do you know what he did?
I don't.
Was anybody arrested in reference to those 3 calls?
Not to my knowledge.
Did they pull any wire searches or anything?
As far as I know, no.
Threatening a police officer?
Usually.
This is in Ohio? Why the fuck does this dude sound like he's from Georgia?
It is.
This may sound stupid, Sean, but police officer's crime. Isn't it odd that the prosecutor didn't take any steps?
Can't answer it.
In your personal opinion, do you think it's odd?
Kind of.
I'm sorry.
Kind of. Sorry.
Mr. Hunchback of Adams County, Sean Grooming Grooms, isn't it odd that your wife divorced you because you was fucking crackheads and meth heads on duty? I can't answer that. Isn't it odd that your wife is divorcing you for fucking crackheads and meth heads, but you're blaming it on a rapper? I can't answer that. What can you answer? We got a crackhead bitch dancing in the middle of the street. This is Sean Grooming Grooms. I'll answer that. Hell yeah. I ain't mad at you, Sean Grooming Grooms.
You've also asked in your complaint for emotional damages. Could you please explain what emotional damages are? Or, strike that. Emotional distress.
Emotional distress.
Just having to worry about everything. What people think of you and how they look at you kind of played a part in my...
Then you shouldn't have. You literally, they should have just said, "I'm sorry. Here's $200 to fix your door." This would have all went away. But their pride, their ego says, "No, no, no. You bend to us." That is how this works. I don't know though. Adams County be looking pretty goofy, bro. We should call them a bunch tomorrow. That'd be fun.
Family life.
Explain that to me.
Recently got divorced.
Did she divorce you solely because of this?
Not solely, but...
Not solely. Not solely. Yeah, but you ought to see his eyes darting around. You ought to just look at his eyes. Not solely. What else you want to tell me about that? Yeah, the hunchback. The Hunchback. Damn, I'm going to change the name from the Hunchback to the Humpback. Oh, shit. We just switched his name. God damn. We just switched his name. He is no longer the Hunchback. He the Humpback of Adams County. It ain't just Afroman. Oh, well, it's some more shit. What is it, Mr. Humpback of Adams County?
That's just the way I talk.
Sean Grooming Grooms.
What did she say exactly that this played into?
This part of Ohio is more backwoods than the average man can imagine. It's random as fuck that Afroman lives there. It's very cheap land.
The divorce.
She was tired of hearing about it. People asking her, is her husband a thief?
And when they counted 3 people, I watched 3 people count that cash, and it came up short.
How could he do something like this?
I apologize for not knowing the answer to this. What was your ex-wife's name?
Rhonda.
Did she go back to her maiden name?
No.
So it's still Rhonda Grooms? Tell me about humiliation. How have you experienced humiliation?
Pretty much the same as the others. I've been made fun of.
When you go to calls and people are saying, "Are you going to do us like Afroman? You're a thief," and stuff like that?
Well, that and being told the hunchback.
And so when you say being called the hunchback, is people yelling that at you, or are you just referring to the post?
Just referring to the post and people saying, call me that. Look, there's a hunchback from Afroman.
That's right. That's what happened to you. People start calling you the hunchback of Adams County, a.k.a. Sean Grooming Grooms. Yes. So instead of raiding my house, what you need to stop doing is stop.
Yeah, I bet he was moved to, he probably was. They just move him around like Catholic priests. They moved him from Georgia up there, maybe.
Stop fucking those crackhead and those meth head women you pull over. Ain't that right, Sharonda? Yeah. Wanda? What is it?
Rhonda.
Rhonda? I got high. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Have you ever been called derogatory names as an officer?
Yeah.
Can you give me an example of some of those names?
Cuck.
Stupid.
Hog.
Bitch.
Moron. Thumb.
Is there anybody who took place in that who is not a party to this lawsuit?
I can't recall.
Do you be fucking meth head and crackhead women in the woods? I can't recall. Is that the reason why your wife divorced you? Because you be fucking crackhead and meth head women? I can't recall. How much Afroman's money do you want? I want it all. What do you know? Nothing. This dude is the predator and the victim.
In your lawsuit, are you claiming damages only for yourself or for you and your ex-wife?
Myself.
When you was fucking those meth heads and those crackheads in the woods, was you fucking them for the Adams County Sheriff Department or was you fucking them for yourself? Myself.
Sean Grooms used to pull me over and fuck me all the time. Shit, how do you think I got off all the time?
As you said here today, do you know a dollar figure put on your reputation damages?
I can't answer that.
Can't or won't?
As you sit here today, can you give me a number to all the women that you done pulled over and chased in the woods, gave vaginal investigations and penis plea deals? I can't answer that. You can't or won't? Won't. As you sit here today, are you saying that Afroman is the reason why your ex-wife, Rhonda, divorced you? I can't answer that. You can't or you won't? I won't.
Ever seen any doctors in relation to emotional distress?
Emotional distress.
Counselors, therapists?
Mr. Humpback of Adams County, Sean Grooming Grooms, have you fucked meth heads and crackheads? No. Did your wife divorce you because you was fucking meth heads and crackheads? No.
Times.
Are you a thief?
No, I'm not.
I don't have an answer for you.
Dude, this is fucking Afroman. They got all this money out and it's not adding up.
You said this might have something to do with your divorce. Would the correct person to ask about that be your ex-wife?
You could try to ask her. She's not very happy right now, so.
Why is she not very happy?
Because it didn't all give her way.
You mean the divorce?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can try to ask her, but she's not that happy right now. How come she's not happy? Well, it didn't all go her way. You mean a divorce? No, I mean all them meth head, crackhead bitches I was fucking. Hey, man, stop blaming your divorce on me, man. You know what I'm saying? Be accountable. You're an example, model citizen.
Sean Grooms has been arrested and is awaiting trial. He is being held on charges of performing heinous acts while on duty. His bail has been set at $420. Sean Grooms has been arrested and is awaiting trial. He is being held on charges of performing heinous acts while on duty. His bail has been set at $420. Sean Grooms has been arrested and is awaiting trial. He is being held on charges.
Bro, Afroman and Becca Day are the only two real journalists left in America. Everyone's a fake and a fucking phony, bro. They're all fucking fakes and phonies. This is the only real one.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
Bro, Afroman's attorney looks Amish. That's awesome.
You're welcome.
They better pay for his fucking door, bitch. Are they gonna give his $400 back too? Jail all these police.
You guys are going into the jury room.
Relax, whatever it is you need.
I'll get your phone.
Have to leave the jury go that way. Have them go back into their room.
If you guys don't mind to hang out in there for a little bit, I can get you, okay? All right. Thank you, sir.
Dude, where do you think Afroman went out to eat tonight to celebrate? Went over to Lick'em Lisa's house, probably. Or I could totally see Golden Corral, boys, right? What do you think? What the fuck? Give us something. Lame.
I sleep close.
Okay, hey, wait. I want to watch this, actually. Or wait, I think this is the final button on the... Do they give
Lemon
us
pound
anything
cake,
here?
law enforcement, and a rapper are at the center of a court case in Adams County. A jury is deliberating a defamation lawsuit against famed rapper Afroman.
They've been at it for nearly 6 hours now. Local 12's Christian Hauser has been inside the courtroom and joins us live now from West Union in Adams County with the very latest. Where do things stand right now, Christian?
The jury started deliberating around 11:45 today. And I've been in the courtroom nearly the entire time and actually have heard laughing now and then coming from the jury room, but they've yet to come to a decision. Now, keep in mind, unlike a
Okay, good.
criminal case where a unanimous verdict is needed, only 6 out of the 8 jurors need to agree one way or the other. Now, this all stems from a music video that Joseph...
Bro, a pig roast out front of his house. He should invite everyone. That would be so funny.
Foreman, who goes by the name Afroman, made after deputies searched his home. Now, these 7 Adams County deputies are suing the rapper because that music video used footage from Afroman's security cameras as they conducted their search. Deputies were looking for marijuana but didn't find any. Now, Afroman says he made that video to actually cover the cost of damage that he incurred during the search. Now, the deputies say that they've suffered from the creation of this video and have even faced death threats because of it. Now, during his closing argument, attorney Robert Kiplinger asked that jury for specific amounts of money for each of the 7 plaintiffs based on their pain and suffering they say they've experienced. Now, the highest amount requested is $1.5 million for Lisa Phillips and then $1 million each for Brian Newland and Randy Walters. Now, the attorney then asked jurors to award a total of $400,000 to be divided among the remaining plaintiffs, Sean Grooms,
Lori, I don't see any recent links.
Sean Cooley, Justin Cooley, and Mike Estep. Here's more of what Kiplinger told the jury before they began deliberation.
You can't issue an order that says stop. You can't issue an order that says, say you're sorry. All you can do is issue a verdict for an amount that fairly stands in, represents what they've been through, what they've lost.
Here's that amount, bitch. 0. That's what you get. That's what Lick 'em Low Lisa gets. 0. She's gonna get that with fucking Lick 'em Low Lisa Voldang too.
Next up was Afroman's attorney, David Osborne. He told the jurors this is a clear-cut First Amendment case. He says the controversial music video is no different than the parody and social commentary from shows like South Park, Saturday Night Live, and even the Johnny Carson show. Here's a little bit of his closing argument.
What does this message send if we find that music and social commentary, while maybe not the most tasteful thing in the world, is silenced because a public official, while her...
I love this. His lawyer's like, yeah, is it tasteful? No.
Hurt by it, yes. Unhappy by it, yes. Pissed off, yes. Emotional, yes. What opinion does that sound? I mean, if you can sue people, music artists, comedians, to shut them down, that's what we're looking at here.
Now, it's not clear if the judge will make them stick around much longer or if he'll allow them to go home for the night and return tomorrow morning. Now, keep in mind the trial had been scheduled for a total of 5 days, so it's slated to go Thursday and into Friday. So the court will be available if need be. In West Union, I'm Christian Hauser.
Christian, thank you. Whichever side comes out on the losing end can appeal the verdict. That appeal must involve a legal aspect of the trial, though, that was conducted incorrectly. The plaintiffs or Afroman cannot appeal simply because they do not like the outcome.
Yeah. Losers. You lost, losers.
You're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know.
I've been with that woman since middle school.
An Afroman fucking showed her what's up.
I would hope she wouldn't, but you know what?
He's like, I'm not sure though. He is Afroman. He wrote because I got high. Brother, if you don't think he's got a shot, you better protect your house.
Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Randy Walters is the son of a bitch. Yeah, that's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich. Yeah.
Bro, Afroman literally smoked all of these motherfuckers. He made a fucking beat about all of them. He made a 20-minute diss track on each cop. Incredible. Like, dude, I'm serious. We should be going on tour with Afroman. No one else is into this niche political cop drama rap besides us. Warboner. Warboner and Afroman. Summer 2026 tour. You want to go there? Yeah, I love that. The bitch. Ooh. Filthy rich. Ooh. I don't want it to end, boys. It's my dough. My dough. My video. It's my dough. It's my dough. Yeah, Warboner will open for you, Afroman.
So
incredible, dude. Che, you didn't get an alert? What the hell? All right, boys. I feel like this. I like this guy, Taylor Perkins. I feel like this kind of feels rightish.
All right, I grabbed the camera.
What do you think?
So can you start from the top?
Yes. Okay. So before all of this was, right, before this illusion of creation, there is source. It is everything and nothing, the great mystery, the thing from which everything came. From that came the illusion of separation. This is duality. The thing is, this does not exist outside of source. It is literally a manifestation within source, okay? And it's dictated by the constraints of space and time. Now, what is so fascinating is we are not subjects to this creation, but we are actually co-creators within this plane. Whatever we put our conscious energy towards has the potential to manifest into reality if it hits the correct energetic threshold, okay? This is what all these secret societies are about, okay? They reinforce hierarchy. Hierarchy is an illusion. Why? Because nothing can be separate. Nothing can be better than or worse than, all right? Like, how can you be better or worse or up or down or left or right when you are that one unified source? Like, there is no separation. The higher you go in these secret societies, the more power you get, the more opportunity you get, right? The more money, whatever it may be, but the more secrets you need to hold. The more, that's why they participate in these rituals as this blackmail. It's to keep them solidified, right? I'll keep your secret, you keep my secret. Nothing gets out. They have to reinforce hierarchy. What is the secret? It's the fact that you are consciously creating this reality. All of us are consciously creating this.
Yeah, dude, that's literally the big secret. Seriously, this is what they're thinking about. That's why they have to reinforce their reality with every like, we live in a cage, you know? Every single outlet that we have to turn to is something that they are monitoring, and they are making sure that we never figure this out. That if we all dream something else up, that will happen. If we all prioritize taking care of people, that will happen. But that's why they got to keep beating us over the head with fucking, our war is against people who want to communally uplift each other. You know? Socialism. It's gay to not just want to do isolation and alienation and just rugged individualism. Ew, if you help people, that's literally super lame. You know?
Reality, and we are all like computers, and we project and create according to our programming. So if they give you an idea or a story that you need to reinforce, and you just accept that as, this is who I am, this is what reality is all about, you will continue to project and create that reality, okay? I want you to think about how there was nothing and then there came to be something, right? Let's talk about masculine and feminine and the power that story holds. Let's say this is like Adam and Eve. They're in the Garden of Eden. They're completely innocent. They're complete blank slates, right? There is no animosity. There is no stories. Let's say the masculine distorts over the feminine, right? And it recognizes this blank slate and it says, you know what? I speak to God. God speaks to me. I know what the purpose is, and you are here to serve me. It doesn't matter what side of that story you believe. If the feminine accepts that story, if the masculine creates that story, it creates a story outside of space and time, and if it hits the correct energetic threshold, it creates that reality. It does not matter if you believe that the Antichrist is coming or if you believe the Savior is coming. It doesn't matter if you believe you're fighting against something or reinforcing something. If you are putting your conscious energy towards either side of a story, when it hits a correct energetic threshold, it will manifest into this reality. Now, the shadow side is incredibly organized. They are incredibly organized. They hold each other secrets. They hold each other accountable. It doesn't matter which countries are corrupt. They're all corrupt together. The issue with the light is there is 1,000,001 beautiful things that we want to bring together, but the shadow fractionalizes us. It keeps us separate.
That's literally what they're doing too. It's all about fracturing us, fracturing the consciousness. You know, fracturing all of the groups that could combine and help shift the egregore or shift the reality, I guess.
Keeps us from putting that correct energy, that energetic threshold that is needed for something to manifest into this plane, which is why we keep seeing manifestations that don't serve us reinforced within this reality. What we need to do, if we want to push humanity back into sacred time, into sacred cycles, into alignment with the web of life, we need to unite over common stories. Yes. What do we want to reinforce? Together. We need to come together, and more importantly, we need to not reinforce stories that don't serve our highest good, okay? That doesn't mean bypass, that doesn't mean ignore. It means, what am I consciously bringing into the world today?
What are we creating?
What are we creating? How are we coming together? Everything within this reality is a mirror. Everything. It is a mirror, because how can light and shadow exist? It's a paradox.
Yeah, BB turned the temperature back down to 32 in New Jersey. Yeah, right now it's like, yeah, it's 33. Oh, BB definitely turned the temperature to 33 for us. Yeah, it was like 20 degrees this morning. I saw on Saturday, though, it might be like 60 or something. Yeah, I'll share this link. I need the spring weather so bad, dude. I feel like it's like we're on the fucking... Like, why does winter feel like it lasts for literal ever? It literally feels like it's 2 years out of the year. It's been fucking cold as shit, I feel like, since like September. October, November, December, January, February, March. I guess it is 6 months. But it's been like cold. Not like 50s cold. It's just always been like 30 cold. Yuck. It's too cold.
They're both the same source, which means everything that contracts you, this is my sign for contraction, is also an energy that can expand. For example, a little red hat has created so much freaking separation within this world. It has brought so much hate and separation. The same fucking red hat can be a system, it can be a unifying factor that brings us together. It's why instead of freaking MAGA, it's Mala, right? May all love again. It is bringing together through our individuality. It's through our uniqueness. If we get enough people who believe in something simple, a simple idea that can unify and bring us together, when it hits that energetic threshold, it will manifest into this reality. It doesn't matter. Guys, the system is not going to police itself. The system is dying and decaying, and you're asking the plant with roots that are not rooted in truth to fix itself. And it's not going to. It's like asking a bank robber and police and judges who are all together in on robbing these banks and stealing things from you, and you're asking them, hey, when are we going to find the people that are doing it? It's like they're not going to police themselves. But what we can do, if we truly want to push humanity forward in a good direction, is unify in one vision. What are we bringing as people of the world? What I can tell you what the vision should be, let's look at the freaking mirror that reality is and see what nature does. It is giving us the answer. Look at how the trees and the mycelium networks, they share. Look at how they distribute the resources, the excess that they have. Look at how abundant nature is within cycles of, destruction and rebirth. We will never escape the cycles. The cycles are programmed into this reality. But within those cycles, we dictate what gets manifest into this plane. There is so much energy that is going towards reinforcing these systems. And people think that they're doing it in a good way because we're exposing it, we're fighting against it, let's keep, speaking to it. But it's not actually bringing change. Why? Because you're reinforcing a story that does not serve. Pick something that serves. Unite over a common theme.
It's time to create together.
It is time to come together. I am not talking about saving the United States. I am not talking about saving a country or a city. I am talking about human beings. Children of
Humanity,
the earth,
dude.
children of this planet,
Humanity are our homies, bro.
United in our divinity that exists in every single thing. What story are we creating? What are we consciously projecting into this reality? Where do we reinforce things that do not serve? This happens in the microcosm and it happens in the macro. Where do I do this collectively? Where do I do this as an individual? As above, so below. As within, so without. What are the stories about me that I reinforce? What are the things that I need to let go? This is why Buddha, on the eve of his Buddhahood, did not fight against Mara. It witnessed Mara and gave no conscious attention, no creative energy towards these illusions Mara was bringing. It's the same thing with Jesus in his 40 days, being tempted by the devil. Did it fight against the devil? Did he try to do anything? No. It witnessed and put its conscious energy towards things that serve. That is what we are being called into as a collective. That's where we need to go. Let's come together. May all love all. Guys, we are the ones we've been waiting for. I love you.
Absolutely. And this is not to say that we're bypassing either. This is to say we need to destroy, and there needs to be a burning, but then also we need to create. There needs to be both, and we've been focusing on all this darkness and all, the shadow, seeing it come up, and we know that. We know it exists. It's time to create, it's time to organize, it's time to come together and unite. So
1,000%. Yeah. And it's
We all got to come together around Charlie Kirk. We're going to carry the flame.
the paradox, guys. Like, destruction is going to happen. Anything that isn't rooted in truth is going to wither and die.
Yeah.
And so for us, it comes down.
I wonder if taxes and all the bullshit is one of those things that's going to wither and die.
To, are we going to wait for it to wither and die and then pick up the pieces, or do we start creating and building right now? And we should create and build right now.
Yes. All right.
Word.
Verdict prevailed.
America won.
In all
America won.
circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed.
America won. Oh, there's the star, bro. That's the real star, his baby mama.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech. It's still for the people, by the people. America won.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right, we wish the best. Wait, did we see this one yet?
That one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money.
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money.
To pay for the damages that they...
Yeah, like, is what we're doing kind of like what Taylor Perkins, is that what his name is? Fuck. Yeah, I think Taylor, that he's talking about, where we're kind of like fighting their narrative collectively together, right? We're doing our little part. We could definitely be doing better, you know? We could be doing... I wish we were all brave enough to be like Luigi, you know, but I also don't want to go to prison forever, and I don't really want that on my conscience. But then, like I've been saying, Luthen is starting to make a lot of sense in Andor, and Luthen said, Luthen said, "I've given up my humanity. You ask me what I have given up? Everything." Might have to do that too, but hopefully we can just do the unity and that being a cooler idea than following the pedophiles into a world war. Yeah, that OA shit. Right? Yeah, and I do think that laughing is like the exact opposite of what they want, right? Like, for sure, we eventually don't want to give any of their shit attention, but I feel like showing people how to laugh at it, you know what I mean? To see the holes and laugh at it shifts their story, right? Yeah, we're resisting the intended loosh impact by laughing and joking about their dumbass plans. You asked me what I've sacrificed. Everything.
Brought to my house under the circumstances that you shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Excuse me?
Not really. You know.
How much have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on today, right? With the new
Oh man, he's gonna be making a bunch of money now.
Posts and advertisements and things.
That's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No, publicity. Just me. Just everybody. You know, thanks to them bringing publicity to this, it's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be in it.
Yeah, that's the thing that I think about too. These 13 family losers are used to everyone taking that. They're like cops, dude. They're used to everyone taking them seriously and being scared of them, and I fucking don't. They're pathetic and a joke. Nothing they do or say will make them more than loser clowns and lizoid cucks. Exactly. Yeah. Because I think it's important. Dude, I really do think they lose when everyone's laughing at them. Thank you for blessing me, Ikind.
Entertainer.
And the more...
Someone came to fucking yoga today wearing a mask the whole time, and they were like, sorry, she was like, this class isn't heated, right? Because it was my Iyengar class, which is, it's like a warm room. It's not cold, but it's not like a hot room, you know? Because it's not about getting all sweaty, that class. But she's like, this isn't a hot one, right? Because I have a cold. She's like masked up and shit, but she's like, I wasn't going to come if it was a hot room, but if I'm not sweating and breathing hard, I'll just be in the back. Lady, stay your ass home. And now I'm sneezing. I can't tell if it's from smoking weed or if she got me. People.
Lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact. If they hadn't have came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this.
And in my music career.
Is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you...
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors.
11-minute warning.
Flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
And
we did it, America! Yeah, we did it! Freedom of speech! Right on! Right on! Yeah! God bless America! Yeah! Power to the people! Yeah! Yeah!
Bro. There's nothing like Afroman joy, baby. This is so funny. Wait. So Mind Unveiled did a fucking video about what? Erica?
Performing a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify her addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay it?
Yeah.
And Mr. Eastep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yes.
Afroman said, this guy is suing me for his reputation. His wife is a convicted felon, and you know what they say, birds of a feather steal money together. My lead suspect is pedophile police officer, baby making Brian, newborn Newland. There it is. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. But I might have to add Colonel King Kong Bundy and his ex-convict wife to my suspect list. Criminals camouflaged as law enforcement, pedophiles and thieves walking around my house, vandalizing it, stealing money, then having the audacity to sue me in court. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Colonel King Kong Bundy. Song coming soon. He tweeted this, or he posted this on Instagram 12 hours ago. Bro, he won, and I swear to God, I don't think he's done. I hope he keeps going. Keep your fucking boot on their neck, bro. Keep belt to ass.
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
Yes.
Which is over $1,000.
Yes.
And you were part of the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed some money in a coat pocket, and I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of it.
You just pointed it out in the pocket?
Yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket?
I assume.
Okay. You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
Mr. Eastep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have a body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
Okay. Was that body cam active the entire time?
Yes.
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities?
Yes.
If I show you a clip of that body cam, can you identify it?
Sure.
Okay. Mr. Eastep, I'm going to ask you a few questions before I play this. Can you see what's been marked Exhibit B?
Yes.
So this would be a copy, a segment of your body cam taken that day?
Yes.
On your body cam during an official search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify her addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay it?
Yeah.
Mr. Eastep, do I need to play it again?
I still can't. I mean, whatever.
Could we get the hearing aids from Mr. Eastep?
Can we get the hearing aids?
Were you able to hear at that time, Mr.
Yeah.
Eastep? Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yeah.
Okay. You called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Incredible, boys. Oh my fuck. Okay, wait. No, this is going to be our 9/11. Dude, Connor O'Malley fucking, he did it again, boys. This video he released on St. Patrick's Day, it's called Irish Zionism. He wants to send all the Irish back to Ireland. 6-minute warning, boys. Damn, okay, we're rich tonight. We got a Mind Unveiled. We got the return of 2 bears, 1 cave is hard to watch. That could be ice cream. Oh, Coop made a video about Trump being AI. I feel like we know it's AI. I mean, I feel like we've hit the fucking Afroman. I think we got all the points. This Afroman trial is insane. I do love that surprise witness. put this on for a minute.
You ready to continue down the rabbit hole?
Yeah. I
Hey,
guess.
Candace. I want to start this video by saying that I'm not attacking you and that I genuinely care. If you saw part 5, you know we talked about Project Monarch and how Candace was the largest voice to have most recently discussed this topic. After that, a lot of you had some things to say, and I do appreciate it. It's not my intention to discredit.
Yeah, dude, I'm so glad Afroman won that. I'm so glad he fought them. I'm so glad he's posted music videos. Nobody puts Afroman in a corner.
Hey, Candace, my one and only intention is to present the truth. That's it.
Wait, are you for real? Not in this video, right? Mind Unveiled rewatched Toy Story 2 and broke it down frame by frame in only 4 hours. Is that a joke or is that for real? I can't tell anymore.
You can go and verify it for yourself. I'm not here to make claims. I'm not here to hate whatsoever. I read all your comments, and so before we begin with this investigation...
You swam at the gym tonight? Let's go, dude. Yeah, get your temple right. Bro, I went rock climbing with a buddy from yoga yesterday, and it was awesome, and I got 2 blisteronis on my hand. It was so fun. It was a bouldering place. Like indoor, you know. But, dude, you get fucking really high up there. It's scary, bro. If you fall from up high, that's a pretty far fall. But it was super fun. I got up to the 2nd difficulty on one run. And then there was this, but now I kind of understand it. I'm glad that I went because I like watching like rock climbing videos on TikTok or whatever. But I didn't really understand it at all. I was like, why are they always like, they're always like, before they go up, they're always like doing the placements in their heads and stuff. Now I get it. It's hard. You have to have like 3 points of contact at all times, and you don't want to like be crossing your feet over each other, your hands over each other, because then you kind of twist and around and fall off the wall. But it's fun. It's like, and they're set up kind of like puzzles. There's no instruction manual, so you just got to try it over and over and over again. And yeah, I went with I went on a little bro date with a homie from yoga. It was sick. But yeah, I have soft hands, so I got to toughen them up a little bit. 2-minute warning, boys. Load those bongerones.
Let me just set this up, because truly, I have the intentions to be fair here. So let me just respond to some of the most common comments first, and even some of the potential future comments, so we can just get it all out of the way. Let's just focus on the research, guys. So first thing, the main point seems to be that I'm not a daily watcher of Candace. Look, I've been watching Candace Owens since 2016. Before the Daily Wire, before
1 minute
Turning
warning.
Point, before any of that political stuff that most people know her for. I was a huge fan before all that. See, the thing is when I found out about her, I wasn't really political at all. I was just an artist, but I lost close friends over the whole BLM ordeal. But during that whole era, Candace was the only voice of light. You remember her holding
Candace is the voice of light, right, Black Death?
Her phone and recording the whole thought stream in one go? That to me is the real Candace. And I remember even sending my friend these viral clips trying to wake them up. But yeah, I've been watching her from the beginning. So let's
Oh yeah, and that's also rock climbing / bouldering is fucking tough. Yeah, it's just like I knew that shit was tough, but now I have a newfound appreciation for how tough it is. But yeah, it's really fun. If you guys have a place nearby, you should try it. And there's easy one, the elementary ones are fun. They give you a little confidence to try the harder ones. Happy 9/11. All right, here's our ice cream. We get to watch Conor O'Malley, baby.
Million Irish Americans, and we got Irish Zionism. Guys, we got to take all 31 million Irish Americans, and we got to get them back to Ireland. We're trying to get all 31 million Irish Americans on a large barge and in New York City Harbor.
Never forget, boys. Thank you, Zionism. Thank you, Dick Cheney. Thank you, George H.W. Bush. Thank you, George Bush. Thank you, Osama bin Barack Hussein Obama. Thank you, Hillary Clinton. Thank you, Epstein. Thanks for giving us this beautiful time together. 9/11, greatest time of all time. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, boys, for the Twin Towers. Then here's Tower 7 just for shits and gigs.
And we're going to take them and we're going to float them all the way across the Atlantic back to Ireland. We left because they figured they didn't know how to do potatoes, but they figured out how to make curly fries and how to make waffle cut fries. We're going back because we're getting our fries back, and they need us. And I need you guys to donate. And I'm taking all the funds that I've been doing. I've been doing Waymo blanket tours on Hollywood Boulevard.
Hey guys, come with us and get a blanket pulled tour of Hollywood Boulevard. Booking the tour is super easy. I just booked it on my Waymo app. The app just tells you where you can meet your blanket puller, and we found him right away. He's a guy who's already got his blanket out.
We're going to be doing the Hollywood Star tour of the Boulevard.
It was pretty slow, and the tour was low-key kind of gross. I think the blanket puller was getting tired because he asked one of us to get off and walk.
Just one of you guys walk.
His vibe was actually low-key a bit aggressive. He was actually acting like a bit unprofessional, and he got upset with the other guy, and he seemed to hurt his head pretty badly. You need to go to the hospital.
Hospital for
what? He was doing a bunch of unchill stuff. And then he saw the rapper Ludacris star on the Walk of Fame, and he started singing to us, and it made us feel super uncomfortable, so we hit the guy being weird button on the app. Waymo messaged us back right away and let us know that their team was on the way. They actually have a super awesome emergency reputation protection and response team, and some guys came and took him away. I don't know where they went, but I want to thank Waymo for being super accountable in this situation.
This is illegal!
This is amazing.
Call to order. Assist O'Donovan has been accused of being a weird guy to females.
This is fucking such bullshit.
Order prosecution. State your case. Mr. Sist O'Donovan was found in derelict of his pulling duties during a Waymo pulling tour of Hollywood Boulevard for 2 younger females. Your Honor, I'd like to submit body cam footage as DoorDash character evidence from May 25th, 2025.
Having a good night?
Yeah.
Coming from a party or... Sir, I think you were masturbating while driving your car. Hold right there. Hold right there. Yeah, sir, your pants are down.
Because my bottom had become hot. If I'm horny, I don't masturbate. I get a piece of pussy. I go outside, I get a piece of pussy.
Okay. Anything in here that's gonna prick me, poke me?
No.
Under arrest.
Can we talk for a second?
No, sir, you've been... Sir.
I'm just a humble guy. I'm normal. I'm not a fucking weirdo.
Order, I hereby remove custody of your pit bull and transfer it to your roommate effective immediately.
Oh my God! This is fucking bullshit!
Sist O'Donovan has been found guilty. It took a Waymo jury less than 3 seconds to convict him. He has now been ordered to wear a public masturbation detection ankle bracelet.
You shouldn't be accused of being jerking off all the day long because your ass gets hot while you're doing fucking Uber
He will
Eats.
be getting docked access to levels on mobile games like Squirting Queen and Angry
Why are you
Sun.
guys in my house? That's my dog. This is my dog. That's not your dog.
An American man gave customers a low-quality blanket ride. He was on trial by Waymo, where it was shown the man masturbated in his car. The world turns against the man, and the judge awarded custody of his pit bull to his roommate.
You gonna jerk off in your car again, man? Is that what you gotta jerk off? No! Hey!
On this Southwest flight, one passenger had a total meltdown.
I was not masturbating. I was tugging on my penis to get all the urine out so I didn't disturb the seating people. You're discriminating against me. I'll see you guys in Fort Lauderdale. Bye. Hi, everybody in first class, you fucking cowards. President Barack Obama, please help me. You went on podcast. Maybe you can come on my life cast and help me move out of my house.
Hearing about this bloke, Sister Donovan, guys, we have to forgive him. He has done nothing wrong.
We don't even know. We didn't even prove he was masturbating.
If they can take your dog, then they can do basically anything to you that they want.
I looked into it after the when you're having a thing at a court. What's it called?
Court event.
Yeah, court event. I looked into the court event and I said, who's owning this court? And it was owned by Waymo.
You got to ask yourself, who owns Waymo?
I looked into that, and who owns Waymo? The royal family. Who is against Irish Zionism? And what else does the royal family own?
Podcast. Ice creams.
Yes, but they also own Pornhub. And what's the most important thing for people to be doing on Pornhub?
Jerking off.
That's right. So when you're jerking off, what can't you do?
Drive.
You can't drive, but you also can't hold a gun.
What do we do, though?
This is what we do. Why is it so exciting to be seeing a female nipple? It's because it's covered up all the time, right?
Hey guys, I'm a Free the Nipple activist now. Far too long, we've been covering up the nipple, and it's been driving guys
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
crazy, where they gotta go home and they gotta jack off, they gotta jerk their pricks off because they gotta imagine what that tits.
Mass Free the Nipple protests have erupted at campuses all across the country this week.
A bill is passed. Where did 90% of all violent crimes happen? Okay, that's interesting because it happens in nipple-covered areas. Going to Saudi Arabia to do a conversation and meet with the king, King Drake, the guy that is the leader of
King Drake, bro. This is too good. Someone commented, someone was like, ban AI for everyone except for Connor.
Into a room with him, we're going to spit some bars about Free the Nipple.
Flight 87 has been hijacked. Nipple fundamentalists have control of the aircraft. Nipple fundamentalists have crashed a passenger plane into the Victoria's Secret headquarters in Reynoldsburg, Ohio. On board was activist and
Bro, he's taking out Les Wexner. He's fixing the world.
Nipple influencer Candace Owens.
Saudi Arabia has struck Free the Nipple fundamentalist settlements in Israel and Iran.
China has attacked Free the Nipple hostels based in Taiwan with multiple drone swarms.
Russia and Poland, in collaboration, have invaded Germany, targeting nipple pulsar sucking facilities all across the industrial Rhine area.
Automated systems across the United States have launched Waymo-powered nuclear weapons, targeting Huawei stores in South China Sea.
To Amahan, D-tier on Under Armour. Old Mount Greenwood, Beverly, Scout to Shield to de Shinshire. Next, Valiant to Awalia, Hun Ancient Fui, Sharpendoir, Actors.
Is this in Gaelic?
J, Panera Bread, Augazan Hui, and Wearing Reefus Struss Art.
What the fuck? Epstein bombshell. Former guard speaks out on shocking details.
You either take care of this knowing what that meant, or people that you care about are going to get hurt.
Later in this video, we're going to be speaking with a prison warden
who
worked
goofball?
At the very prison where Jeffrey Epstein.
I don't care.
Quickly go through the others.
All right, happy 9/11, boys. You're welcome.
1. There's a method to her madness. She can only release so much info at a time. You just have to be patient. Well, look, I disagree. In this video, we'll explain why. 2. The whole book club stuff. Oh, she reveals more info in the book club.
What book club?
Well, the truth is behind a paywall. What are you saying? 3. You're just hating. You're jealous. Absolutely not. Honestly, I'd rather do old world stuff. I'm doing this because I believe I have to. I'm the only one who can do this at this level. 4.
Michael Jordan over here. Yeah.
I'm some plant that is attacking her. Well, if I tell you that I'm not, you won't believe me. So why don't you just watch the video and then debunk it? Let me just be very clear. It is my goal to not make it.
Yeah, I heard that Sasha Riley's gonna have an interview on that MS Now channel. Well, someone said it was coming out tonight, but then someone else said that that's not true. But let me know if they're... Oh yeah, did anyone see the Sasha Riley interview with MS Now? It was supposedly tonight at 7, but not sure it aired. Yeah, exactly.
A major update on Sasha Riley just broke today. Sasha, who's been teasing a big media interview for weeks, just revealed it's going to be with MS Now, their first mainstream outlet. The interview was supposed to happen this week, but it's now been pushed to early next week. They posted that the interview caused a rift among his team. Some think it's a mistake. Sasha says, quote, "I'm a combat veteran and an old prize fighter. I'd rather go down swinging than sit here and just watch it all go down." Meanwhile, Lisa Noel Voldang, who's helped dozens of survivors and journalists,
Clinton cowardice,
including some Substack
forget Les Wexner. We need none Wexner. Yeah, dude, that is true.
projects, announced her team is no longer supporting Sasha's case, citing disagreements over safety and security. I'll be following this closely and keeping you updated as soon as more comes out. Make sure you stay tuned, this one's far from over. A major update on Sasha Riley.
Any claims. I just want to show you what exists in the public and what's in the files. That's it.
I trust MS Now even less than Democrat spy Lisa Voldang. Yeah, I mean, so the one thing that I heard that I don't know if is true or not was that they said that they needed to fact check things before they posted the story. If that's the case, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it never comes out. If that's the way they're playing it, like, let Sasha say whatever the fuck. Why do you need to edit it? Post that shit. But yeah, it doesn't matter if we trust them or not. I still want to hear what he has to say. But we'll be able to see if they are manipulating him. I mean, dude, we're so good at this point. Like, you know, we sniffed out Lisa Voldang before Sasha even said it out loud, bro. He was sus of her from the, fourth interview. But yeah, there has been some stories that I've seen MS Now do that are decent, that I wasn't super mad at. I can't remember off the top of my head. I just haven't had the worst taste in my mouth of them over shit yet. Who are they even? Are they kind of new?
There really is no excuse. Any other
Yeah, the sewers have been open for way too long. I'm tired of these cuck fact checkers gatekeeping. Yeah, why do you need to... He's a sort. He can say whatever the fuck he wants. If he says something that's out of line or defamation, then then it's his problem.
Is just laziness. Do the work and verify it for yourself. Now let's lock in. A lot of you were very specific in the comments. Her husband. So I looked into it. And what I found is not what I expected.
Oh, yes. Is this a true deep dive and not a fucking movie review?
The video is called The Bride of Farmer. If you've been watching Candace's series on Erica Kirk, The Bride of Charlie, you kind of get it. But let me just quote how she opened that series. She said, quote, "A young woman..."
Pam Bondi's evading a legal subpoena. So is Mark Zuckerberg. I think Bill Gates too. I saw a video recently of someone almost handing it to him, But, like, dude, that's such a bullshit system. Like, you don't ever get sued unless someone physically puts the legal documents in someone's hand and they have to say, yes, I received this. What? Like, these fucking lizards, then, we don't have access to them. They can evade us forever.
With absolutely zero professional qualifications has been inserted at the top of an organization that pulled in over $250 million, and the media is telling you that you have no right to know or to ask anything about her? Then she said, quote, "The public simply wanting to ensure the person who is running that organization is, at a bare minimum, moderately honest about who she says she is. No, that inquiry makes you a monster." End quote. She asked all the right questions about Erica Kirk. Who is this woman? Who inserted her? Why can't we ask questions about her background? Well, I'm gonna ask the same ones about Candace.
Yeah.
But before I can show you who she married, I need to show you who she was. Okay, so Candace Owens.
We're taking a trip down memory lane. Oh, yeah.
Grew up in Stamford.
She did Poetry Slam. She was in the FBLA. Oh, my God. What a nerd, dude. What lies behind us is a small matter compared to what lies within us. To my dad for never giving up on me and my mom for being my strength. To the Cribbinses for never letting me give up. And Sean, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much. These types of stories don't have endings. I'll be seeing you.
She went to the University of Rhode Island to study journalism, but dropped out after her junior year.
I'm convinced Rhode Island's not real.
Never finished a degree. After that, she moved to New York, got an internship at Vogue, worked her way up to a private equity firm in Manhattan, and during all of this, there was zero political involvement.
How do you go from... Wait. Vogue to private equity?
Zero conservative commentary. Nothing really. She was just working in fashion and finance in New York. Then in 2015, she started a company called Degree 180. It was a marketing agency with a blog, and on the blog, Candace Owens published anti-conservative, anti-Republican, and openly anti-Trump content. She wrote about the batshit crazy antics of the Republican Tea Party. So that's what she thought of Republicans. She wrote that conservatives would, quote, eventually die off peacefully in their sleep, we hope, and then we can get right on with the obvious social change that needs to happen immediately. So she was quite the activist. Now, I don't want to hold her to that, and again, I want to set the right tone here. We just need to look at the history. I'm not here to make judgments. People change, people grow, but it gets deeper than that.
Bro, knock on wood, but we haven't had any OBS fuck-ups today. Immediately cursed, watch.
As late as 2016, publishing anti-Trump content, then praising Trump within 12 to 18 months. And now in 2025, she's back criticizing him over foreign policy. So
what was sad again? Was that suicide awareness? A suicide awareness club in high school?
What happened? In April 2016, Candace launched a Kickstarter for something called Social Autopsy. This is the hinge point of her entire career. Social Autopsy was a website designed to track online bullies by cataloging their real names next to screenshots of their offensive post. Think about what that actually is. It's a public doxing database. You submit a screenshot of someone being mean online, and it gets filed under their
Gosh, I'd write her the best love poem.
real name for anyone to search. She wanted $75,000. She raised about $4,000 before Kickstarter suspended the campaign for violating their terms of service.
Oh, bro, Black Death, your next R&B song, like Julia, has got to be called Candace.
And the reaction was immediate. Everyone hated it. The privacy advocates, free speech people, left and right, all sides came at her. People started doxing Candace herself in retaliation.
Oh, a Mind Unveiled Ted K video would be fucking good, dude.
And Candace blamed the doxing on progressives. Specifically, she pointed at Zoe Quinn, a woman who had been attacked during Gamergate. Now, multiple outlets covered this at the same time: the Daily Beast, Vox, and the word they used was scant evidence. That's their assessment, not mine. And by blaming the left for attacking her, she was suddenly and instantly embraced by the Gamergate crowd. Anti-feminist, pro-Trump internet personalities, people like Milo Yiannopoulos, Mike Cernovich,
oh my god,
and the emerging alt-right. So just to be clear about what just happened, a progressive woman tried to build a public doxing database, got attacked by her own side for it, blamed them for it, and overnight became a hero to the other side. The same crowd that should have hated the idea of a doxing website welcomed her with open arms because she pointed the finger at their enemy. That seems like her origin story. And listen to Candace's own words about what happened next. I became a conservative overnight. I realized that liberals were
when that fucking check came in, boy.
Actually the racist. Liberals were actually the trolls. She said that to Dave Rubin. So let me get this straight. A woman that was blogging against Republicans and mocking Trump had her doxing business fail, blamed the left with scant evidence, and decided overnight that she was now a conservative? That was 2016. August 2017. Less than a year and a half later, she starts posting political videos on YouTube. September 2017. She launches a channel called Red Pill Black. Then she posts a vlog about the Charlottesville rally. It gets 80 million views. She comes out of nowhere, then gets 80 million views on this vlog. By the end of September, she's on Fox News with Jessica.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I already knew about that. There's a lawsuit from something that happened to her in high school that she sued some cops or the county for it and got a ton of money. Yeah, I remember that.
Waters. Zero political presence to 80 million views in Fox News in under 6 months. No experience, no established platform. Either that's the finest organic rise in political media history, or someone opened the doors. Now I don't know which.
Yeah, Red Pill Black is a crazy name, dude.
But let's look at what happened. November 2017. Charlie Kirk announces Candace Owens
Charlie Kirky. I'm just about the perky. Charlie Kirky. Charlie Kirky.
Communications director at Turning Point USA. So 14 months from failed doxing website to one of the most powerful conservatives.
Yeah, she sued for racist discrimination just to turn around and say racism isn't real. Major grifter for sure.
Youth organizations in America. Who made that introduction? Nobody's ever answered that publicly. She launched Blexit. Kanye tweeted, "I love the way Candace Owens thinks." Every conservative stage, every Fox News panel. The machine was running at full speed. And then December 2018, she traveled to London with Charlie Kirk for the launch of Turning Point UK. And that's another event we all know. The one where she was attacked over the Austrian painter quote. Now I'm not going to repeat it because that's leftist stuff. You guys know what happened. Multiple TPUSA campus chapters called for a resignation. She would leave TPUSA in May 2019. After that, she joins the Daily...
Bro, if she could have just stayed at TPUSA, maybe she could have got married to Charlie Kirky. Maybe she would have gotten to plan the assassination with the FBI.
Daily Wire in 2021. So she basically stays on script for 3 years, then she clashes with Shapiro in March 2024, and then leaves. She posts, "I'm finally free." By 2025, she's calling Trump a chronic disappointment. She says she's embarrassed she told people to vote for him. Goes fully independent, launches her own show, starts her own Epstein series.
Independent.
That's the career arc. From anti-Trump blogger to conservative overnight, to TPUSA, to Daily Wire, to Independent, to the biggest conspiracy theorist in the world. But rewind to that London trip in December 2018. Because while everyone was talking about the comments...
This is when they fell in love, this trip.
Something else...
Oh, her and Charlie for sure banged, bro. They were truly in love.
Happened. Candace sat down at a dinner table next to a man she never met before. His name was George Farmer. So apparently, here's what happened next. The Turning Point UK launch was held on December 11th, 2018 at the Royal Automobile Club on Pall Mall in London.
Oh, and the other crazy thing is that my hard drives are plugged in and turned on. I'm not going to fuck with it at this point.
Person who organizes
and OBS hasn't been being a cuck. Knock on wood.
Event was a man named John Mappin. He's the heir to the Mappin and Webb jewelry fortune, one of the oldest luxury brands in England.
Ew.
And he's a reported Scientologist. He's also a known QAnon promoter. That's who put together the event where Candace met her future husband. Candace had actually been in London doing media all day.
Look at those fucking gums, dude. Charlie smiles insane. Candace? Great smile.
She was taping Russell Brand's podcast that same day and showed up late. And at a dinner organized by Paul Joseph Watson, the InfoWars contributor, she sat next to George Farmer. He was the chairman of Turning Point UK, the British version of Charlie Kirk's operation. He was the money guy. He was already installed before Candace and Kirk flew over. Candace later described it as love at first sight. December 12th, they have dinner alone. December 29th, George Farmer proposes to Candace Owens via FaceTime. 18 days after meeting her for the first time. February 14th, 2019, the engagement is publicly announced on Valentine's Day. In May 2019, George runs as a Brexit Party candidate for European Parliament. He doesn't win, but it tells you where his political ambitions are. August 6th, 2019, private ceremony. August 31st, 2019, the celebration at Trump Winery near Charlottesville, Virginia. Eric Trump's the president of the winery. And look at the guest list. Nigel Farage, the leader of the Brexit Party, John Voight, Charlie Kirk, Larry Elder, Paul Joseph Watson, and Jerry Falwell Jr.
That's so
the president
crazy.
of Liberty University, who would later
What a fucking crazy guest list.
resign in his own scandal. They wore red Make Weddings Great Again hats. From first handshake to wedding, 264 days. Less than 9 months. From first handshake to proposal, 18 days. And when asked why, George said he heard a voice telling him to propose. So a voice told him. Now maybe it is just love at first sight. Maybe God really did just tell him. But before you decide that, you need to know who George Farmer actually is. Because once you do, the 18 days starts looking very different. Okay, so George Farmer. Most Candace fans couldn't tell you a single thing about this man. His full legal name is George Thomas Stahel Farmer. Born in London, went to St. Paul's School, one of the oldest and most elite private schools in England, founded in 1509. From there he went to St. Peter's College, Oxford, to study theology. Got a first-class honors degree, which means he wasn't just at Oxford to party, he was academically serious. But remember that name, Stahel. We'll come back to it. But first his father. And where he comes from is a level of wealth and political power that most people have never been anywhere near. George's father is Michael Stahel Farmer, and as of September 5th, 2014, his official title is Baron Farmer of Bishopsgate in the City of London. He sits in the House of Lords, He is a life peer in the British government. Lord Farmer made his fortune in metals trading. His nickname in the industry was Mr. Copper, because at one point, his company was the single largest trader of physical copper and nickel on the planet. He ran this operation from 1989 to 2000, and in 2000, he sold it. Guess who bought it? Enron, for $448 million.
Whoa.
Yes, that Enron. And what's wild is Lord Farmer cashed out right before Enron collapsed. He sold at the absolute peak, after Enron imploded and destroyed thousands of people's pensions and savings. Lord Farmer walked away with $448 million and went on to co-found a hedge fund called Red Kite Group, which at its peak was managing $3.5 billion and was supplying roughly 15% of China's copper consumption. The family is worth an estimated £150 million, 12-bedroom London mansion, properties in France, Morocco, Belgium, and a large estate in Tennessee where Candace and George now live. Now here's the thing. How did Lord Farmer get his title? Lord Farmer is one of the largest individual donors in the history of the British Conservative Party. He donated over £6.4 million.
They're all so ugly, right? These Nazis.
Some sources put it as high as 8 to 9 million when you include all affiliated donations. He served as co-treasurer of the Conservative Party from 2011 to 2015. And on September 5th, 2014, while he was still serving as party treasurer, he was created a life peer, Baron Farmer of Bishopsgate in the City of London, and given a permanent seat in the House of Lords. There's an investigation by Open Democracy that looked into this pattern. What they found is that every single former Conservative Party treasurer who donated at least £3 million was offered a seat in the House of Lords. Every one. And Lord Farmer, when the Sunday Times asked him about this directly, quote, "There has been a tradition of ennobling party treasurers," end quote. A tradition? And in the House of Lords, Lord Farmer has voted 81 times. He has never once voted against the Conservative Party whip. 81 for 81. Before the marriage, George was a partner at Red Kite, his father's hedge fund, from July 2017. He reportedly made £5 million in profit in a single month. After the marriage, the career gets interesting. He co-founded Redfield and Wilton Strategies, a political polling firm, in January 2020. Then he became COO and later CEO of Parler, the free speech social media platform, from March 2021 to April 2023. Then he became the executive director and shareholder of GB News, the UK media outlet, from September 2023.
10-1 real quick.
So that's hedge fund, polling, social media platform, news network. All in 5 years. But publicly, I'm exclusively interested in faith. Now go back to the 18 days. Now can we be real? A woman who became conservative overnight in 2016, whose entire political career was 14 months old, who had just embarrassed herself with the you-know-who comments and was being pushed out of TPUSA, sits next to this man at a dinner his organization arranged, and within 18 days, the son of a lord, whose family is worth £150 million, decides she's the one. Now the name. Shahel. Lord Farmer's full name is Michael Shahel Farmer. George is George Thomas Shahel Farmer. Every generation carries that name. The Shahel surname is Swiss. 61% concentrated in the canton of Zurich, records going back to the 13th century. Now some of my viewers have claimed this is Swiss Templar bloodline. I'll have to look into that more, but what I can tell you is the name is Swiss and it's centuries old. And this family carried it from the continental European commodity trading world into the British House of Lords in one generation. Okay, but let's talk about what George did at Oxford, because this is the part that neither Candace nor...
That's this fucking guy. That's what's his face. They're friends. Look. What's his name? Boris.
George ever talk about. At Oxford University, George Farmer was the president of the Bullingdon Club. Now, if you're American, you may not know what this is, but if you're British, you know exactly what this is, and you know it means something very specific about a person who was in it. The Bullingdon Club was founded around 1780, all male, invitation only. You can't apply, you have to come from one of the wealthiest families in the country, and existing members select you. The uniform alone cost £3,500. So what do? They hold grand dinners at expensive venues, and then they destroy them. That's the tradition. Smash the place up, pay for the damage in cash. The initiation involves members invading your room and destroying everything you own while you watch. Police have been called to Bullingdon events. George Farmer was president in 2010 when police were called to Hartwell House Hotel for criminal damage. Okay, but here's why any of this matters. There's some important people in this club. 2 kings, Edward VII and Edward VIII. 3 prime ministers, David Cameron, Boris Johnson, Archibald Primrose, the 5th Earl of Rosebery. 2 chancellors of the Exchequer, George Osborne, Lord Randolph Churchill, Winston Churchill's father, Nat Rothschild.
Ugh.
That's the photo they tried to suppress during their political careers. Cameron, Boris, all of them. This club has produced more British heads of state per capita than any organization in the country. So for Americans, this is basically Skull and Bones at Yale.
Yeah.
Same structure, same function. 3 US presidents from Skull and Bones, 3 UK prime ministers, and 2 kings from the Bullingdon Club. George Farmer was the president of it. Now we're just getting started. You know what's even crazier? This all connects to the files. There's an email in the EFT archives, EFTA 02416209. It's from a man named Nick Lees writing to Jeffrey Epstein. Now Lees was close to Epstein. Epstein called him my boy. He was based in Singapore. And in this email, Lees is discussing British politics and he writes, quote, Eton, Oxford, Bullingdon running the country. What a wheeze. That's a private email to Epstein from a man he considered family. And in a separate email from the same Nick Lees, he introduces Jeffrey Epstein to a woman named Nicole Junkerman. If you know about Epstein research, you've probably heard that name. Junkerman is a known Epstein associate connected to Ehud Barak.
Yeah, Junkerman.
Lees writes to Epstein, my great friend Nicole Junkerman is considering moving to Singapore. May I have her call you? EFTA 02414840. I'm gonna call this one the Rosetta Stone. Prince Andrew writes to Epstein, quote, you should know that I was seeing David Rowland, my trusted money man who you should know from a long time ago. He saw Hugo Swire, the new Minister of State Northern Ireland, and Hugo asked him a very direct question about whether or not I was still seeing you. David Rowland, Conservative Party's largest donor and designated treasurer, forced to resign because the press called him a shady financer.
Huh.
Prince Andrew calls him my trusted money man, and Hugo Swire, a Foreign Office minister, is asking whether Andrew is still seeing Epstein. In the same email chain, Epstein writes to Andrew, I know you're seeing Jess Staley this morning. He's like family and can be trusted. Jess Staley, JP Morgan CEO, later Barclays CEO, like family. The documents show he visited Epstein's Island with his wife, flight numbers in EFTA 02025420. He sent his daughter's resume to Epstein. Epstein writes back to Andrew about Swire. I used to shoot with Hugo. His great friend, Nick Lees, is coming to see me next week. Shooting parties with a Foreign Office minister, and Nick Lees, who jokes about Bullingdon running the country, is the same Nick Lees Epstein then connects to Nicole Junkerman. Junkerman, EFTA 02342424, forwards surveillance tech updates to 2 people, Ehud Barak, former Prime Minister, and Jeffrey Epstein. Same email, same time. EFTA 024-26782. Nat Rothschild, Bullingdon Club, sends a private deal called Project Concordia to Jess Daly at JP Morgan. Lord Mandelson forwards the entire chain to Epstein with 2 words. Interesting. Protect. EFTA 018896668. Remember I said George Osborne, Chancellor of the Exchequer, Bullingdon Club? His chief of staff was a man named Ian Osborne. And Ian Osborne emailed Jeffrey Epstein directly. Subject line, confidential. Quote, I spoke to George Osborne. He is certain that Jess's name was never put to him for a yes-no on Barclays, and he's equally certain that he would not have opposed it. So the Chancellor of Exchequer's own chief of staff feeding confidential information about banking appointments to Jeffrey Epstein. About Jess Daly, the same man Epstein called a like family. And in a separate email, EFTA 018766305, Epstein's assistant Leslie Groff writes, quote, you have mentioned Ian Osborne and Peter Thiel. Ew. The same Ian Osborne arranging Peter Thiel meetings for Epstein while feeding him confidential intelligence from the Chancellor's office. EFTA 024-18723. Prince Andrew brokering David Rowland's Luxembourg private bank to Epstein for, quote, your undecided Chinese? Andrew writes, perhaps this is an avenue for your undecided Chinese, and he agrees that concentration should be on who pays who and when. And Lord Mandelson himself, EFTA 018-38629, states directly that, quote, Lord Mandelson was introduced to Mr. Epstein a decade before by his then partner, Ghislaine Maxwell, who along with her father and other members of her family, Lord Mandelson had known for many years. Ghislaine Maxwell was personally introducing British lords to Jeffrey Epstein. And in another email, Mandelson writes to Epstein, quote, need a lord on the board? And in a separate document, Epstein asked Mandelson to arrange a House of Lords tour for his 15-year-old goddaughter. And Mandelson's first question, the very first thing he writes back is, how old? How old? Now what's her name? Now when does she want to come? How old? Yeah. And then there's EFTA 000-37470. This is a UK National Crime Agency intelligence report sent to the FBI in June 2020. It's about a woman named Claire Guinness, or Lady Claire Iva, Countess of Iva, married into the Guinness brewing dynasty. Quote, Claire Iva was allegedly a close contact of Epstein and traveled and stayed with him on multiple occasions. And her current position, the one the NCA flagged in the report, president of the NSPCC, the National Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Children, the UK's main child protection charity. In the emails, she's sending Epstein property listings. Coco Chanel's house in the south of France. And she writes, quote, you could put in super cool for girls, even without aircon. Smiley faces. The president of the child protection charity emailing Jeffrey Epstein about properties that are super cool for girls.
No air conditioning.
Now I need to be clear, George Farmer is not in the Epstein files. His father, Lord Farmer, is not directly named in the EFTA documents. I'm not gonna fabricate a connection that doesn't exist. I'm not saying the Farmers are a part of any network.
They are.
I'm saying this is the world they operate in. And this world has documents. The exact same role Lord Farmer held, Conservative Party treasurer, that's Prince Andrew's trusted money man in the files. The club that George Farmer ran is in the files. That's the one Epstein Circle jokes about running the country. in the House of Lords that his father was given a seat in, that's where Mandelson asked, how old, about a 15-year-old girl. So can we all be honest? 18 days is a little strange. Not just a little. 9 months later, she's married at a Trump property with the leader of Brexit as a guest. And
So
both of
weird.
them call it love at first sight. God's plan. A voice told him. In December 2024, episode 119, George sat down for his first real interview in over 5 years of marriage.
Oh my God.
And he said this, quote, "There are many different women I'm married to because I'm never quite sure who I'm gonna get in one day. You know, it's like someday I'm gonna get one personality and the next day it's this personality. And then you've got your investigative journalist hat on, and then you've got your mother's hat on, and then you've got your Catholic hat on." He's joking, it's a husband joke, but given everything this series has covered about programming, about people who switch between personas depending on who's watching, I'll let you sit with that. Now, in my opinion, from what I've seen publicly, the on-camera dynamic between her and Charlie reads differently than
Charlie's gums never get old, man.
And her and George. That's not evidence. I'm not in their house.
Here, what's this real quick? Have you seen this Operation Gladio piece? I think Epstein ring may have started Operation Gladio.
One such program by the U.S. was put in place during the Cold War called Operation Gladio, the aim of which was to have paramilitary organizations stay behind in the Eastern Bloc to continue the destabilization of regional powers. It's a decades-long operation that consisted of false flag terror attacks, death.
I wouldn't be surprised for a second if Jeffrey Epstein was involved in Iran-Contra.
The funding of ultra-nationalist groups to foment terrorism. Although the program was finally acknowledged in 2006 and is said to be long over, some allege that it never really ended. Instead, this clandestine operation simply morphed to fit the needs of the war on terror. We'll talk about the transition into Gladio B. You said that there's evidence showing that this is actually still happening today.
No!
It's actually morphed into something else.
That would piss me off.
And what evidence is there to back that up?
In the mid-1990s, Operation Gladio started to shift from that funding of paramilitaries and ultranationalist groups in Turkey specifically towards an operation more like what we saw in Afghanistan in the 1980s, where the U.S. specifically was funding and helping and training and arming the Mujahideen in their fight against the Soviets in Afghanistan. And this became the model for what's known as Gladio B. Gladio B is the term that Isabel Edmonds indicates is the actual FBI file that they have on this, on the information on this in the FBI. But basically, this is the cooperation of NATO and U.S., including high-ranking U.S. State Department officials and others.
This music goes way too hard for this video, bro.
With Islamic terrorists, basically, in the perpetuation of a strategy of tension.
We coming for you, Paul. We're gonna get you and we're taking you to the mall. Ooh.
I'll let you be the judge. Okay, so let me show you something. Back in July 2025, before the documents dropped, Candace launched a whole Epstein series, Dead Men Tell No Tales, 2.2 million views. The Midas Touch, 2 million. Why did they change their tune?
Candace Owens' Paul is Brigitte Macron.
On Epstein, 1.8 million. So she's building up, she has all this anticipation, millions of people watching, so she's building herself up essentially as an Epstein researcher, the one to go through the files when they come out. February 1st, 2026, 3 million documents drop. Now let's see what she did after that. In 6 weeks, she's uploaded around 100 videos. Bride of Charlie episodes 1, 5.3 million views. Episode 2.
Yeah, she ain't really talking about the Epstein shit.
3.4. Episode 3,
That's
2.8.
by choice.
And then an open letter to Erica Kirk, 3.9 million. 7 full episodes, plus 20-something clips. All Erica Kirk. Over 30 million views just on the Kirk content. Her ball episode did 2.8 million. But look at the description. It's Jay-Z on the Epstein list. Nicki Minaj says your favorite artists are in a satanic cult. In the Charlie Kirk assassination timeline. It's just entertainment.
Charlie Kirk.
That's not a woman researching, going through the filings.
BRB, 1 sec.
Now here's what happened while I was making the last few videos. She launched Bride of Charlie to go after Erica Kirk. She accused a dead man's widow of being an intelligence plant. She suggested Erica has connections to Epstein through a modeling agency. TPA USA said Erica never worked there, and no verified evidence has been presented publicly. In the episode where she tried to make that connection, did Erica Kirk know Jeffrey Epstein? Dropped on March 11th, 2026. You know what else dropped on March 11th? Part 5 of this series. The same exact day. And then, within 48 hours of Part 5 going up, Candace posted about Project Monarch on X. She's mentioned MKUltra before in passing. She did an episode in 2022. But a specific post about Project Monarch within 48 hours of our Part 5? Talking about how the world will soon know. Now people may see this as good.
Yo!
However, look at the language she is using and the direction. Now I'm not saying she copied me or stole my work or anything. I'm saying she saw it. And if she saw it, then that means she might know what's in the files about her husband's world. She told you she knows all about Project Monarch. Okay, then make the video. Not about Erica Kirk, about this. About the Bullingdon Club. About the Bull. About everything we just showed you. Your fans deserve that. And I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she's building up to it. But my issue...
Come on, dude. How long's she waiting?
...is, well, we know she likes to talk about the ball stuff, right? I'm gonna say bail so it's a little bit easier. So she made the video, bail so...
No, dude. Candace, maybe she stinks like a WoW gamer in 2002, but I bet she smells like sulfur up close. Candace is a safe only I can crack.
hard. And on March 12th, she tweets some wild stuff about bail to Ben Shapiro. So you guys know she talks about bail constantly. Okay, so let me show you some crazy stuff. Because I don't think she's looked hard enough. Now look at her husband's club. The Bullingdon Club. Say it slowly. Bullingdon. The oldest records spell it Bullsden in 1179. Bullandina in 1231. English Place Name Society records it as Bull's Valley from Old English. The club's nickname is the Buller. Airmail ran a headline about them. You mess with the Buller, you get the horns. In Oxford itself, the city where this club operates, Oxford comes from Old English Oxenoforda, Ford of the Oxen, the Bull Club in the Ox City. Now look where his father operates. Lord Farmer's full title is Baron Farmer of Bishopsgate in the City of London. And the City of London is not regular London. It is a 1 square mile financial enclave with its own charter from 1067. That's older than the Magna Carta. It has its own police force, it has business-dominated elections where companies vote, not just people. And it has something called the Remembrancer, an unelected official who has sat in Parliament since 1571 protecting this city's interest. That is where Lord Farmer's title is anchored. And this square mile has been reset before. In 1666, The Great Fire burned for 4 days and destroyed 4/5 of the city of London. 13,200 houses, 87 churches, 52 guide halls.
J666.
The entire medieval city was gone. And guess what? Only 6 people officially died. And keep in mind that 100,000 had already been wiped out by the plague the year before. So, back to back. 1665, plague. 1666, fire. Now the question is, who rebuilt it? The rebuild was controlled by a 6-man commission, and 2 of those men were Christopher Wren and Robert Hooke, both members of the Royal Society. The Royal Society was founded in 1660, just 6 years before the fire, and it grew out of something called the Invisible College, which is a term from the Rosicrucian pamphlets. Their founding member included Elias Ashmole, whose own diary confirms he was initiated into a Masonic lodge in 1646, and Sir Robert Moray, who Gresham College themselves described as, quote, soldier, scientist, spy, Freemason, and founder of Royal Society. And they have a memorial they built that's 202 feet tall, exactly 202 feet from where the fire started. Yeah, why don't you multiply that by 3? It's not just a memorial. It was designed as a zenith telescope with an underground laboratory beneath it for gravity experiments. So it's a scientific instrument disguised as a public monument? And when Wren walked through the ruins of old St. Paul's Cathedral, he found a stone fragment with one word on it. Resurgam, Latin for I shall rise again.
Resurgam.
He carved that word and the phoenix into the new cathedral. Order out of chaos. And underneath that square mile, 7 meters below Bloomberg's European headquarters on Walbrook Street, there's a Roman temple, built around 240 AD, discovered in 1954 on a World War II bomb site.
London Mithraeum. Yeah, like the Mithraic from Raised by Wolves. Sun worshippers.
It's a temple to Mithras. Let me walk you through what this actually was, because most people have only heard the name and maybe seen the image. Mithraism was a mystery religion in ancient Roman times, focused on the god Mithras that dominated the Roman Empire for centuries. It was the religion of the military, of officers, of administrators, of the people who actually ran things. And it was entirely secret. Now, Surface Wiki will only tell you so much, but essentially, this is an ancient cult with a bull sacrifice ritual with the purpose of creating a god. Sounds crazy, but stay with me. You see this? That image is called a tauroctony. Mithras drives the dagger into the bull's throat. A scorpion is clamped onto the bull's private parts, attacking its generative power. A dog and a snake are drinking directly from the open wound, consuming the blood. A raven watches from above as the messenger. And from the body of the bull, from its spinal cord and blood, wheat and vine grow. Life from death, generation from sacrifice. Now the question is, why do we see the same Phrygian cap on Mithras that we see on the Magi in every Renaissance fresco? Why is that same cap worn by the French Masons and assigned to Libertas? Are we not supposed to notice this? Let's go deeper. Do you know what a taurobolium is? It's kind of hard to find if you don't know where to look. The fossa sanguinis, the pit. They dig a trench into the ground and cover it with a wooden platform with holes drilled through it. Then, the initiate goes down into the pit. A bull is led onto the platform above them and sacrificed with a consecrated spear. And everything that comes out of that animal pours down through the perforations into the person below.
Yo, they do all this shit instead of just being nice to women? Is that what's going on? Is that what all this is for? Doing blood sex magic with a bull? Dancing in its blood? What the fuck?
The 4th century poet Prudentius, who saw this with his own eyes, describes what happens next. they emerged from the pit, renatus in aeternum, reborn for eternity, purified of all past actions, regarded as the equal of God, reborn. Remember part 4? Renovatio? At the soldier grade, they brand a cross into your forehead with a hot iron to mark you as property of the deity.
Nice.
7 grades of initiation. Corax the Raven, through Pater the Father. Each one compartmentalized so you only knew the mysteries of your own level and below. Keep in mind this was not a fringe religion on the edges of the empire. This was the dominant faith of the Roman military and administrative class. The temples cluster along every militarized frontier: Hadrian's Wall, the Rhine, the Danube,
that's pretty cool looking.
North Africa. The people who actually ran the empire were in these underground temples around the sacrifice of a bull. And when the Catholic Church suppressed Mithraism in the 4th century, it didn't disappear. It changed form. The historian H.L. Haywood traced the transmission from Mithraism into Manichaeism, and then into the Paulicians, then into the medieval Cathars and Waldensians, underground movements that were hunted as heretics for centuries but never fully destroyed. Then the Knights Templar. 9 ranks, accusations of secret initiation rituals and idol worship so specific that mainstream historians still argue about whether they were fabricated or real.
It is all the
Let's
same.
remember that even Crowley claimed Baphomet, the idol the Templars were accused of worshipping, was derived from Father Mithras, Pater Mithras, the highest grade of the cult. And then, Freemasonry.
Yeah, this is one of the oldest cults that spanned all over the world. And it's also who ruined the earth in Raised by Wolves, dude.
Albert Pike, the most authoritative Masonic writer who ever lived, in Morals and Dogma, 1871, explicitly describes the Mithraic 7-grade ladder as a Masonic symbol. 7 altars consecrated to 7 planets. The candidate passing through 7 stages of initiation through fearful trials. He called Freemasonry the modern era of the ancient mysteries. That's the supreme commander of the Scottish Rite. Michael Tessarian maps this all out. Adonism, to Mithras, to Sol Invicti, to Christianity, to Templarism, to Freemasonry, to the British Empire. Same cult, different centuries, different clothes. Okay, so now let's talk about British intelligence. The structure of MI5 and MI6 is the Mithraic structure. Compartmentalized information, need to know clearance levels, graded hierarchy, oath-bound secrecy.
Bro, it's literally how they did the Alamo project. It's how all the intelligence agencies work.
Recruitment by selection, not application. Secular rank irrelevant inside the apparatus. And even the Nazis knew it.
Oh yeah, dude, Freemasons think they're part of something ancient. They think they're the torch bearers for the secret mysteries of the world.
Heinrich Himmler was obsessed with the idea that British intelligence was being run as a Rosicrucian order with the cult adepts in charge of MI5. And was he wrong? John Dee, 1527 to 1608, Queen Elizabeth's court astronomer, alchemist, ceremonial magician, and spy, signed his intelligence letters to the Queen with the symbol 007. This is where Ian Fleming got it. Aleister Crowley, confirmed MI5 and MI6 asset, declassified US military intelligence files, says he was an employee of the British government on official business. Crowley is the one who said Baphomet comes from Pater Mithras. His disciple, Maxwell Knight, ran MI5's counter-subversion section B5B and is widely considered to be the model for M in the Bond novels. Knight brought the occult novelist Dennis Wheatley into Churchill's wartime deception planning. Fleming knew all of them, based Le Chiffre on Crowley's appearance, named his agent after Dee's signature.
Oh, dude, that symbol was cool as fuck, yeah. I love Mads Mikkelsen.
and devised a plan with Knight to use Crowley to interrogate captured Nazi Rudolf Hess by exploiting Hess's known obsession with the occult. This is documented in Richard Spence's Secret Agent 666. And then there's the bowling den. I would assume that Candace has heard of it. Now, I don't know how much she knows, but I do remember seeing this clip, which is pretty crazy. It would seem Candace knows about Tartaria.
I don't really know what's up and what's down, to be honest with you. I don't even believe in the moon landing.
Tartaria.
So, there you go. There's another one. There's something there. That's very funny. That would.
Not kidding.
Okay, but I already showed you who was in it. The kings, the prime ministers, the Rothschilds, and we went over the EFTA connections. But let's go a little deeper. So if you...
Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen ruled in Hannibal. But he's also in... He's in a bunch of good movies.
You know what Tartaria is, then you'll understand. They destroy old world buildings. It's literally a destruction club. A vandalism club. I went through every documented bullying incident on record that I could find, and in 1894, they smashed 468 windows in Peckwater Quad at Christ Church. That building is Grade 1 listed, one of the earliest examples of Palladian architecture in England, built in 1706 on a site that goes back to 1246. Grade 1 is the highest designation in the country. Only 2.5% of all protected buildings receive it. In 2005, they destroyed a pub called the White Hart in Fifield, Grade 2 star, built around 1442 as a charitable hospital for the poor. Princess Diana's nephew organized that dinner and he got fined £80. In 2010, they vandalized the Hartwell House, another Grade 1, a Jacobean mansion from 1570 where the exiled king of France signed the document accepting his crown.
Why does it look like his hands are covered in blood?
They started a fire inside the King's Arms, Oxford's oldest pub, licensed since 1607. They trashed the Tudor Room at Weston Manor, a 15th century manor built inside a 13th century moat. Every single venue on record is a historically protected building. They don't just smash up chain restaurants. It would seem they go after old world architecture.
Weird.
And the newspapers in 1894 described the morning after Peckwater Quad as looking like, quote, the explosion of a bomb. The initiation follows the exact pattern we just traced. Mithras, to the Templars, to Freemasonry, death, and rebirth. I already told you about the initiation, how they destroy your room while you watch. Why? And what does that even mean? Radek Sikorski, who went on to become the foreign minister of Poland, describes what happened to him.
Boris Johnson.
He said in the middle of the night, a dozen screaming figures burst into his room and demolished everything he owned. And then after everything was destroyed, Boris Johnson walked up, shook his hand, and said, "Congratulations, man. You've been chosen." So in a way,
awesome.
That's the rebirth. Think about it. What other logical explanation is there for doing this? It makes no sense. And the landlord of that pub they destroyed in 2005 said, each time I pulled one of them out of the melee, they apologized to me and were extremely polite, but then jumped right back in. It seems like some kind of ritual. So why are they doing rituals? Apparently, members also swear a code of silence they call Omerta. Boris Johnson, when reminded of the club, reportedly whispers Omerta, Omerta under his breath.
Isn't that literally what...
An insider who spoke
Isn't that what the Knights of Malta say or some shit?
to the Daily Beast called it, quote, institutionalized bad behavior where you're rewarded for getting drunk and doing as much damage as possible. Institutionalized? That's fraternal language. This is what you want to be connected with, Candace? And if so, why won't you talk about it in more detail? I do see that you're talking about Freemasons and rituals related to Charlie Kirk,
Charlie
but this is definitely all connected. Evelyn Waugh attended Oxford in the 1920s and watched the Bullingdon firsthand. He put them in his novel Decline and Fall as the Bullinger Club and described their dinners as the sound of the English county families baying for broken glass. Tom Dryburgh, who was there at Oxford with Waugh, said his satire was, quote, a mild account of the night of any Bullingdon Club dinner in Christchurch. Such a profusion of glass I never saw until the height of the Blitz. He's talking about the German bombing of London in World War II. After 1894, the club was banned from meeting within 15 miles of Oxford. Yet they came back. Winston Churchill himself,
Jeffrey got him
speaking in Parliament in 1910, this is Hansard, the permanent record. He said the sons of other classes may commit many of the same kind of offenses, and in boisterous and exuberant moments, whether at Oxford or anywhere else, may do things for which the working classes are committed to prison. Basically, we're the elite class and we can do what we want. If the working class does this, you go to prison.
Yeah.
Also, did you know that there is a Masonic lodge at Oxford called Apollo University Lodge number 357? You can only join if you've matriculated at the university. 3 Bullingdon Club members were initiated into this one lodge. Prince Leopold, Queen Victoria's youngest son, Bullingdon member, initiated into Apollo Lodge in May 1874. Provincial Grand Master of Oxfordshire by age 22. The Masonic press was openly discussing making him Grand Master of all England before he died at 30 from hemophilia. His brother, Edward VII, Grand Master of England for 27 years, personally proposed him for membership. Roger Lumley, 11th Earl of Scarborough, in the 1925 Bullingdon Club photograph, initiated into the same Apollo Lodge on the 3rd of May 1923. Roger Lumley became the Grand Master of the United Grand Lodge of England, the highest Masonic office in the country, for 16 years, 1951 to 1967. He achieved what Leopold was being groomed for before he died: Bullingdon dinner jacket to Grand Master's regalia. And then Cecil Rhodes, Bullingdon member, initiated into Apollo Lodge in 1877. And on the same day he became a life member, the same day he sat down and wrote what he called his Confession of Faith. In it, he wrote, I become a member of the Masonic Order. I see the wealth and power they possess. Why should we not form a secret society with but one object? The furtherance of the British Empire. And then this. We should have its members placed at our universities and our schools and should watch the English youth passing through their hands. And he did it. The Society of the Elect in 1891, modeled on the Jesuits and Freemasonry, which became the Round Table movement, which became the Rhodes Scholarship, which is still operating out of Oxford today. And it's not just the Bullingdon Club. There's a web. The Gridiron Club, founded 1884, the political networking arm. David Cameron was a member of both the Bullingdon and the Gridiron simultaneously, 1987 to 1988. He ran the Destruction Club and the Power Club at the same time. John le Carré, the spy novelist, was a Gridiron member while working for both MI5 and MI6 as a student at Oxford. Rory Stewart, Gridiron member, his father was vice chief of MI6. And Stewart chaired something called La Cercle, a secret invitation-only foreign policy forum that the conservative MP Alan Clark described in his diaries as, quote, funded by the CIA. Stewart never declared this to Parliament. Then there's the Piers Gaveston Society, named after the rumored lover of King Edward II. There's 12 members. Guests loaded onto buses with blacked out windows and driven to a field. Phones confiscated. NDAs signed? The events are described as transgressive.
Call me Dave.
Cameron was allegedly in this one too. Gottfried von Bismarck, great-grandson of the German Chancellor, was in both the Piers Gaveston and the Bullingdon. And underneath all of these, the oldest one, The Phoenix Common Room at Brasenose College, founded 1782. Again, 12 members. Brown tailcoats. A silver phoenix figurine sits at the table as their 13th member. In the 1820s, Brasenose housed its own Hellfire Club chapter with satanic toast. 2 members died in connection with devil worship rituals. Edward Lee Trafford in 1834 and John Woodhouse in 1840. Woodhouse reportedly died upon toasting the devil and was found dragged through the bars of a window. The satanic toast were abolished after that. Now that Hellfire chapter at Brasenose wasn't the original. The real Hellfire Club was founded by Sir Francis Dashwood in the 1740s. He called it the Order of the Friars of St. Francis of Wickham. They met at Medmenham Abbey on the Thames, a ruined Cistercian monastery that Dashwood rebuilt specifically for the order. And above the entrance he carved a phrase, "Do what thou wilt." Aleister Crowley used the exact same words as the central law of his religion, Thelema, 150 years later. It would seem Crowley inherited it from Dashwood, who took it from Rabelais, who wrote it as the motto of a fictional abbey in 1534. But apparently, Dashwood made it real. He built the abbey in stone. Interestingly, Candace talks about this. She calls them Frankist. Jacob Frank, 18th century, a sect whose central doctrine was
Frankist, this is coming up again.
Redemption through sin. Cross every line, break every law. That's how you reach God.
Yo, what the fuck? That don't make no sense, bro.
She calls it a satanic cult masquerading as something else. Same doctrine, same century. Dashwood carved "Do what thou wilt" above a door in England in the 1740s, and Frank was preaching redemption through sin in Poland in the 1750s. She's looking at the 18th century version of this philosophy in Eastern Europe. The English version was meeting at a rebuilt abbey on the Thames. The membership of Dashwood's Hellfire Club reads like government. The Earl of Sandwich, the First Lord of the Admiralty running through Royal Navy, the Earl of Bute, Prime Minister by 1762, John Wilkes, the most famous radical politician in England, and Benjamin Franklin. Franklin visited Medmenham multiple times during his years in London. In 1998, during renovations of Franklin's London house at 36 Craven Street, workers found the remains of at least 10 people buried in the basement, 6 of them children. Underneath Dashwood's estate at West Wickham, the caves are still there. They're a quarter-mile deep into the chalk, opening into a series of chambers, the last one called the Inner Temple, and to reach it you cross an underground river they named the River Styx, the River of the Dead. You cross it, you enter the temple, you come back reborn. But think about it.
Reborn into a cuck.
Oxford, Oxenoforda, the Ford of the Oxen, the Ox City. And in the Ox City, a fraternal order that destroys Grade 1 listed Old World architecture as its initiation ritual, whose members swear Omerta. 3 of them walked into the same Masonic lodge, and 2 of them became Grand Masters of English Freemasonry. And the 3rd built his own secret society and put it in his will. And keep in mind, the motto...
Oh yeah, they found 10 bodies under Benjamin Franklin's house, but 6 of those were children, yeah.
Of the 33rd degree of Freemasonry, the highest degree, order out of chaos. And apparently, George Farmer was the president of this Bull Club. The son of Baron Farmer of Bishopsgate in the city of London, the square mile above the temple of the bull-slaying god, ran the Bull Club in the Ox City, and he proposed to Candace Owens in 18 days. Now there's one more layer, I promise I'm not reaching. There's a movement called British Israelism.
What about Irish Zionism?
It was huge in the 19th and early 20th century among the British elite, and it claims the British descend from the Lost Tribes. In England specifically, they identify as the tribe of Ephraim, and Ephraim's tribal symbol in Jewish tradition is the bull. Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 17. His glory is like the firstling of his bullock. And Michael Tessarian, crazy how we've come full circle, calls British Israelism one of the cult of Aton's chief propaganda organs, a tool used to justify British imperial rule through biblical identity. Now, whether you believe that framework or not, the bull symbol runs through...
Dude, human history is some silly shit. Doing everything except just chilling and not taking life so seriously. For real, dude. Barry said, holy shit, they've been child eaters this whole time. Yes, Barry, the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, dude. This is learned behavior. This is a continuous a culture passed down over centuries, you know? Unbroken line of child rapers.
British elite culture. You can't unsee it once you see it. John Bull is the national personification of England. The bulldog is the national animal. Even the Vatican governs through papal bulls. Now look at this. The Rothschild coat of arms. A lion on the left, a unicorn on the right. Those are the same supporters on the royal coat of arms of the United Kingdom. Now in Jewish tribal tradition, the lion is the symbol of the tribe of Judah. The unicorn, okay, so listen, the unicorn in heraldry comes from the same verse I just read you. Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 17. His glory is like the firstling of his bullock, and his horns are like the horns of unicorns. The bull and the unicorn are the same animal. Biblical scholars in the Brit-Am Hebrew Nations Project have documented this. The Hebrew word re'em that gets...
Yeah, I think that's true because I read the chapter in Secret Teachings, or wait. Yeah, Secret Teachings for All Ages from Manly P. Hall. He goes into animals. I'm pretty sure he did say unicorns and bulls are, you know, like the same mythological archetype.
It's translated as unicorn in the King James Bible, also translates as wild bull or wild ox.
Epstein is a small part of it, but I think Epstein is like the blueprint, right? What we need to understand is how it's literally like, yeah, dude, it's the Americans is such a good example of how this all works. There's networks of people where there's little orchestrators at the top, like Jeffrey Epstein, who literally have their fucking grubby mitts in everything, dude. He didn't have one lane, he had 100 lanes. And he was speeding. And it proves how basically everyone successful gets signed off by these cucks. It's because they play ball with their eugenicist, you know, freak cloning stuff, you know, experiments. You only get to write if you email Jeffrey Epstein every fucking week talking about how fun it is to go to his island or whatever, and then writing, you know, 1 or 2 stories for him that push his agenda, and then for the most part, for other shit, you can talk about whatever. As long as you don't talk about stuff that Mr. Jeffrey doesn't want you to talk about, you know? Like, dude, Jeffrey's hands was in writing, AI, science, fucking theology, all the billionaires, presidents. You know what I mean? But yeah, he is a small part of it, especially because there are many Jeffrey Epsteins out there still working. These lizard fucks. But yeah, I think Jeffrey Epstein is a great example of how this all works, right? The emails do be telling a story. And just how blatant they are. They don't really care. It's not cloak and dagger like Americans, dude. Americans, they actually... If you guys haven't watched it, you should watch it. It was an FX show. Philip and Elizabeth Jennings. Russian spies implanted into America. Sleeper cells. But they took their fucking job seriously. These goobers just be emailing on Google, dude. Talking about dead kids and shit.
Auroch. A massive wild bovine that went extinct. And apparently when artists who had never seen one tried to draw it from a description, a huge horned beast, they drew a horse with one horn. The unicorn is the bull seen in profile. 2 horns become 1. And remember Nathaniel Rothschild? Nat was in Bullingdon Club at Oxford alongside David Cameron, Boris Johnson, and George Osborne. The same Nat Rothschild who appears in the Epstein files, the same one Peter Mandelson told Epstein he'd been seeking advice from, and Epstein himself wrote to Peter Thiel in 2016. This is in the DOJ document release, EFTA 023-87645. As you probably know, I represent the Rothschilds. Les Wexner testified under oath to the House Oversight Committee that he gave Epstein power of attorney based on, and I quote, his personal work for the Rothschild family in France. So the family whose coat of arms carries the Bull of Ephraim and the Lion of Judah, whose scion sat in the Bull Club at Oxford, whose name appears throughout the Epstein files, that family is the one Jeffrey Epstein told people he represented? Don't you get it? The bull. Bull worship. From ancient Canaanites to Mithras to modern secret societies. And it would apparently seem the woman who tells 6 million subscribers about Baal worship married into a world that sits at the end.
Dude, there's a story that I'll never forget that Roger Stone was at Epstein Island, and he has a giant Nixon tattoo on his back, and he would wear a bull head, I think it is an actual taxidermied bull that would sit on his head and on his shoulders, so he'd walk around like a big old bull. And people said that he'd just walk around doing basically blink twice shit, just walking around raping people and doing whatever, all in that temple thing that's at the bottom of the Epstein Island. Excuse me. Did you hear that? Sorry. But that's just a hearsay thing. I think it was a blind item or some shit. But I don't know. Oh, it's all starting to come together, boys. Yeah, Minotaur shit. Exactly. Yeah, they're Minotaur worshippers.
Intersection of all of it.
I'll pass. What, on Roger Stone? No, don't pass on Roger Stone.
Anti-Trump blogger, doxing website fails, conservative overnight, TPUSA in 14 months, 80 million views in 6 months. Engaged in 18 days to the president of the Bullingdon Club, Bulls Valley, the Buller, married at Trump Winery in 9 months. His father, Baron Farmer of Bishopsgate in the City of London, above the temple of the bull-slaying god, 7 meters below Bloomberg, and she makes an episode called Ball So Hard. She made a series called The Bride of Charlie. She investigated who Charlie Kirk married, who she really was, where she came from, and what the connections look like. I just did the same thing to her. Her husband said it herself. There are many different women I'm married to. I'm never quite sure who I'm gonna get. And she told you. Overnight. Every EFTA document I reference in this video is in the public release. Every statement about Lord Farmer is on his Wikipedia page and UK parliamentary record. Every detail about the marriage timeline comes from Candace and George's own interviews. Every detail about the Bullingdon Club, the City of London, the Mithraeum, the 7 grades of Mithras, the Rothschild coat of arms, the etymology of every word, the declassified MI5 files on Crowley. It's all public record. The connections and patterns I've drawn are my interpretation of that public record. I give you the receipts so you can check my work. And so, why does the person with the biggest platform in this space marry into it? One last thing.
Rothschild.
For anyone asking who I am, I'm an artist. I've dedicated my life to research, and it shows. I literally grinded my way up here. Have you made a 9-hour video? I've shown time and time again.
Bro, he says, I am Michael Jordan. I'm calling my shots like Babe Ruth.
And that I'm willing to work for the truth. Not one sponsor in 7 years. That's the difference between me and these other people that you call plants.
Yeah, Bunny, we gotta burn money to the ground. This fake ass shit. Dude, I mean, honestly, what Iran's doing, if they actually go hard into that and they don't fucking give up at all, they could burn the fucking dollar. We gotta get rid of all this money shit. Fake. Totally fake.
I'm not giving you truth. I'm working for it myself, and you're joining along. I know my supporters know, but I'm done with the comments calling me a plant. I earned this. You know the difference. I trust you to see this.
Oh, he says, you got eyes, you got ears. Fucking make a decision. I don't care.
Get ready for part 7. And if you guys don't mind,
bro, he said, I ain't stopping. I ain't stopping.
Please come follow me on X. I'm much more active there now with everything going on, and I could definitely use the extra support. Please let me know if there's anything I missed. Thanks for watching, and all we can hope is that our minds may be unveiled.
Well, inciting a bank run is illegal. How come Peter Thiel didn't get busted for doing that to Silicon Valley Bank? Rules for thee, not for me. Classic. All right, boys. Happy free Afroman Day. What an incredible gift to all of us. We won. Afroman won. We won. We can't lose, boys. Clear eyes, full hearts, can never lose. Bro, I'm going to call it. I'm going to say it. We made it through stream without OBS shit in the bed today. My hard drives are still plugged in. We EMP'd Paul. I think Paul's got other things to do. He's busy with Iran tonight, not fucking with us. Yeah, Peter Thiel just initiated a bank run a few years ago and his lizard tongue is still flicking. Yeah. I mean, is it technically a bank run to be like, hey, banks are all corrupt and they all just support pedophiles? Look, you can see it in the file. Look at, type Jess Staley in the fucking Epstein docs and do a little reading. Read about, type in Jess Staley and Snow White. See what you find. But these are all literal pedophiles. Pull your fucking money out. It's the right thing to do. It's not a specific targeted, like, everyone go pull your money out from Citibank or whatever, you know, right? Is that actually illegal? Fuck them, who cares, right? Yeah, Thiel's bank run was popular because sheep lost money when it happened, and it also cleared the slate for a big ol' fraud. Because Peter Thiel stole all that money, essentially, and then they just replaced it. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty cool. I think finance is cool, and I get money, guys. And I think what big banks are doing, perfect. No notes. Literally 0 notes. It would be illegal if everyone started liquidating accounts. Well, good thing I don't have. You look high as shit. I'm not that high. You never know. I feel like I have shit in my eyes, though. I can't stop, like, rubbing them. It literally, I feel like I have little fucking... I wouldn't be surprised, dude, if we all have, like, little metal particles in our eyes. Like, my eyes are so fucking irritated. I don't think I'm that high, though. Doesn't matter, you can't see them. Don't even worry about it. And it's time for bed. And who gives a fuck if I was, right? Because I got high. Because I got high. Hey, Afroman won today. We can't be stopped, boys. Afroman set the fucking bar. Yeah, chemtrails have been suffocating, bro. I'm serious. There's little floaty shit everywhere. I can't... Every time I ride my bike, too, I get off my bike and my fucking eyes are watering. My eyes are constantly watering. It's like it's almost like I'm crying. You know what I mean? Like, I have tears coming out of my eyes all the time because they're bothering me, not just because I'm a sad boy. Whoops. Yeah, Afroman's a national hero. Alright, boys, here we go. Get ready to breathe. Prepare your body. Here we go. In through the nose. Breathe in. It would only take 5% of the population closing accounts and withdrawing all funds to create an unprecedented exhale. Financial crisis. 5%. Ooh, boys, we going to jail. Breathe in. And out. One more. Breathe in. And out. All right, here we go, boys. Sit back and let your body get heavy. Like you're already halfway to sleep. Ooh, I like that. Take a slow breath in through your nose. And let it fall out your mouth. Now, imagine all of the noise from today. All the thoughts. All the conversations. All the chaos. Just drifting away from you. Like clouds moving across the sky. You don't have to hold on to any of it tonight. Nothing to solve. Nothing to figure out. Just breathing. Feel your body sink a little deeper, your face soften, and your shoulders drop. One more slow breath in. And as you exhale, let everything go quiet. Time for rest. Mission accomplished, boys. Afroman is free. It's the synthetic nanoparasites they're releasing with all the other shit in the air to kill us. Amen, sister. Yeah, source protect Cuban lives, please. Yeah, what are these motherfuckers doing? Tomorrow we'll look at Cuba. I heard that Madeline Pendleton and Hassan, are they still going to Cuba? Oh, and we got this Burt Crunchler for tomorrow if everyone's real good. For Friday. We'll see. Alrighty, boys. I want to listen to some or some fucking Savannah shit. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Dude, they don't care anymore. Nancy fell off. They don't even care about Nancy, boys. Where is Nancy? Throwing up gang signs. Dude, this drawing is so fucking funny. It's about to get ugly. Nancy make a great pound cake.
Hey Savannah Guthrie, you don't ever hear from your mommy. It's probably just somebody on some Here Comes Johnny. Never wake up from the coma. It's how they deal with the commies. Like casinos dealing cards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real, there was no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg, it'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force. That's getting used to this immovable object. Shoot for the stars. They get confused how they're still losing a profit.
Butterstick Mafia.
Blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit. I guess it's anything to get Nancy
God
to
damn.
again.
We love you, Nance. Free Nancy.
Nancy, come home.
Give back my mommy. It's about to get ugly.
Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out
Throwing up gang signs.
Come home. Get back.
Come on, Nance, please. Where is she?
Thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out throwing up gang.
Yo, Savannah Guthrie.
Where'd your wholesome mommy go?
I know you know we know.
This whole kidnapping is for show.
Liar.
I've been getting swole.
Raising my chi to the 5th dimension.
And me and Nance,
we moving upstate. We got to be freaking kissing.
Stop to Quantico. Pick up Charlie, then we roll up to
Casa de Sopel.
Fertilizes mine with this U-Haul.
And a bomb.
Call me Sid, please.
A metaphorical one.
Just me and my girl Nance.
And my best friend Charlie.
Bang.
And then
Bang,
we
bang,
drop
bang.
10 grams.
We coming.
It's gonna be great.
Metaphor.
Boys.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Let me know. All right, dudes. Free Nancy. Jail Savannah. Free Afroman. Free Charlie Kirk. We got this, boys. The revolution has begun. Afroman lit the fucking torch, boys. All right. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. What we weave becomes. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ta-ta!